Hello again, Struck. Welcome back. Another evening of streaming with me. I've been a bit busy making an overview video of the new update that came yesterday for this game, for Warhammer Chaosbane. And yeah, I was having a blast last night. Pretty fun character to play. And even after my stream, I kept playing with one of my viewers, help him kind of get some levels, gear up, etc. So we're gonna be continuing kind of the same thing today, except today I will be focusing on experimenting a lot. Yesterday I kind of stuck to, after reaching the end game, I kind of didn't change my build much, but I only need one chest piece to get all sets completed. So I tested the mortar set. Today maybe I can test the turret set, and if I've managed to wrap up the what's its name, the melee set, I could test that as well. I would need some good accessories at the moment. Mine are rubbish, but yeah, time will tell how strong my stuff will get. As you can see, I don't have everything blessed, so this is one of the sets I've got completed, the damage over time one, which for now I don't wanna play. Later on I will be testing this. This would be probably the last one I would make into a build video. The first one would probably be this one, because I already kind of figured an okay one for it. This one would be experimented with today, and this one hopefully I can get the chest piece. And actually, if someone has a red chest piece of the Anvil Strike set and doesn't need it, let me know. It would be a big help for me to get that one. So let's just do some relic hunts. Just to show you. Should be Chaos 5 if I remember correctly what I was played on. So Chaos 5's she can do well. Probably she can even do Chaos 6 with just the red gear. Only got 2 green items, and from those green items only one of them is on the weapons side, on the damage side. So you can see Chaos 5, we should be doing fine. You can do a ton of damage with this setup I made. Close to, sometimes I've seen 7 million hits, by the way. See, just now 5 million. And that, for barely starting out red gear, is a decent amount of damage, honestly. I can see this setup with green items reaching 30 something million hits instead of 7, for example. When I get to farm the invasion crit bonuses for extra 400 crit damage from what's its name, chain reaction, which reminds me, today I will be trying to push my invasions. I'm not sure whether I would be able to push all of them, but we'll see. I mean, if I get the melee set, I'm definitely gonna be able to push through the invasions. And some of my viewers last night asked me to save them some gear, so I have saved some, but my inventory, as you can see, is full. It is full. I really am having trouble saving all the gear. So hopefully I've got someone to take some of the out gear that I don't need from my warehouse later. And yeah, anyone is welcome to join me. If you need items for any character, you can get those from me. For what I've got, I gave away the Conrad items I had, so I've only got items for Elessa, for the other dwarf Bragi, for Ewontir, and for this one, for Keela. But no greens for Keela that I can give you, only red ones. And as I said, I'm in dire need of a chest piece from the Anvil set. A red chest piece from the Strike Anvil set. I really want to try the melee setup for this gal. So if I try to get that set. But yeah, you would actually be helping me if you take some of the items, because I really don't have room to pick up stuff anymore. And yeah, this on Chaos 5 seems like a decent clearing speed for Chaos 5. I'm not even trying to do my best here. So this is probably going to be made into a build video number 1 for the GAU. I just wanna keep playing more and see if I can push it to Chaos 6 or 7. I mean, with green gear, obviously Chaos 6, 7, maybe even 8 might be possible. With this setup. Let's get the relic chest, and then I'm gonna start doing invasions, because as I said, I am in dire need of do this chain reaction. Do this chain reaction for 400 crit damage, and I need to be doing invasions to get this. If anyone wants to do invasions together, let me know, but I'm only at rank 10 right now with this guy. So as you can see, my warehouse is full. I've got some Keela items stored up, and all of those green items that you can see here, I most likely don't need 95% of those, and I could share those with you if you need gear for any character. I'm not sure what character this is on. They still haven't made it clear to tell what character which ring is for when it comes to invasion ones. But yeah, let's see some of the items I picked up. As you can see, I'm already selling red items for this guy, because I just can't keep everything. So is this better than mine? Health regain 11,000, health regain 9,000, don't need. 3,000 damage, 9,000 HP, 3,000 armor. Okay, that's more damage, more HP, more armor. What am I losing? Wood quality and damage over time? I guess I can live with losing the wood quality and getting resistances. Let's change. If I can upgrade the item, of course, and I don't think I can. Or maybe I can. Let's see. Last blessing. Nice. I've managed to farm enough for a blessing. Oh, and it was close to max on the blessing this time. So builder, I wanna compare. 3.7 thousand damage. Well, of course I'm gonna keep the one with the damage. And I'd rather keep the one with more damage and crit damage. Although counter-attack damage builds is something I wanna be experimenting with. There's a great counter-attack based build. So first of all, you're probably gonna be using what was the skill? This skill for counter-attack and damage reduction for Chaos 7, 8. I would strongly suggest using this one, and then getting all those counter-attack bonuses you can get from this tree, and then using maybe counter-attack damage increases explosions, or instead of that you could even go for there was another thing here with counter-attack bonuses. I can't remember which one. By the way, this is also nice. Engineer of War, good damage reduction. 30% here, 20% here, but also with healing. And there was another thing that gave bonuses based on counter-attack. It might be somewhere here. still don't know everything about her. Still haven't found everything, but this one is supposed to be to which percentage of counterattack damage is also added. So this is it. This is one of the other skills that you might want for a counterattack setup. And this buffs the whole team. Buffs the whole team. So I'm assuming for a counterattack setup probably this thing and this thing would be nice. And if you can invest points for that one, which is kind of a lot of points, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 points. Kind of a bit of a too much, so probably that might have to stay out of the equation and just rely on this one for damage reduction. But this is still decent damage reduction. This is still decent damage reduction. There's also this one for counterattack damage. As I said, explosion based counterattack setup. There's a lot of things. Right now, the way I play is this. This is what I play right now. Damage, crit damage, etc. So you can see 380 crit damage just from the passive skill tree. And this one for damage reduction, and this one because it's fire. And since I've got 10 points, I'm thinking of using Duelist Chain Reaction for 400 crit damage later. This one is actually a great skill. If you don't want to be using the Lucky Charm, this one is amazing. That's up to another 40% damage reduction. And those stacks, you can keep them up for quite some time. So I'm considering later replacing something like this one maybe. The explosion damage could be replaced maybe for this for higher difficulties. Time will tell, but I found a lot of stuff that can be done. So yeah, on the builder, as I was checking my items, what happened? Oh yeah. So I'm gonna sell this one that doesn't do damage. The other one I'm gonna keep and give away to someone who might need gear. And again, if you need gear, tell me. Tell me, I really need to get rid of some of the items. I kind of have no room to keep stuff right now. And I'm struggling with managing the inventory because some of my viewers yesterday told me save me some items, and I've been saving items before that. I'm just a hoarder. I like saving items because you never know who would need them. So I've been trying to save at least one of each. At least one of each. Builder overcoat. Builder tassets. Okay, I can sell some of those. I've got plenty. I'm gonna save one for a viewer and another one for me, and the rest I can just get rid of. 11,000, 10,000, 10,000, 10,000. Anything with health regeneration? Nothing with health regeneration. Okay, I think that's gonna help me. Cooldown crit chance, okay. That means I can sell those too. I can sell this one. And yeah, I will be experimenting with all the sets. Today I will, as I said, I will be testing a turret build today with the builder set. So basically for the turret setup, I would obviously be using this, and I would be probably using this one, but here I do enjoy using something with fire. This could also work if I need the points. So for the turret set, I had some ideas. I had some ideas about the turret set. Something like this probably. This one would also work well. But for the turret set, you see what the bonus is. The bonus on the turret set is damage increased based on the number of turrets deployed. It's one of the more underwhelming skills. One of the more underwhelming skills, and thankfully you can play it with many different skills. You don't have to stick to fire or to explosions. You don't have to limit yourself to just one thing. So probably more god skills would work well for the turret. So for the turrets, I probably would suggest doing something like this. Damage reduction. See, this one is a very easy investment. Move mountains. This one, too much of an investment for barely any gains on the way. This one, on the other hand, is amazing. Crit chance and cooldown reduction on the way to there, and with the cooldowns, you're getting a lot of cooldown stuff. And since there was a passive that gave you counterattack based stuff, so you would definitely need this passive for the turrets. So you would need the damage reduction. See, this is nice. And this is also nice for when doing a turret setup, if you have the points to afford it. And as I said, something over here would be nice. This 30% damage reduction. So there's a few ways to get cooldown reduction. One of them would be to invest all the way here for cooldowns. The other way would be to invest into this tree. And I would suggest probably going this way. And this is not gonna be that much damage. This is not really damagey. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you don't need the cooldown reduction, you can just go for the damage. You can do something like this. Right, let me just quickly check what's gonna give me more crit damage. This one, and then maybe some cooldown reduction here. And that's fine. That's fine. I think for the turrets that's fine. And now we've got enough skills to wrap up the setup. And that still leaves us with 22 points to experiment. I mean, this is not that much. And you can still use things like duelist chain reaction. You can still use Hero of the Desert and maybe this one. and now you have a nice setup. There's another one that was good damage reduction. It depends on the items you decide to use. So for a turret build, I'm not sure whether the cock tooth would be the best, but probably it is. So I'm wondering if I should try this thing, the lead spitter or the Vawaya's gift. And I'm gonna go for my mountain pendant, I guess, and then for this and this, and I think the turret build is done. The turret build should be completed. Instead of mortar, let's go for melee, because melee would give us more damage reduction. This is a ton of damage, but I'd rather go for the melee one. Now let's try Chaos 5. Let's see how I can handle Chaos 5 on this setup. So the mortar setup, I've already confirmed it works. This one is just first try. I mean, I will be changing my build so many times today. Hopefully I can finish the melee build, the full melee set. I really want to try it. It seems to be the strongest of all the sets for high level content. Crit chance reduced? No. How's my crit chance? 27. I think this one doesn't... It doesn't seem like the damage is that great, but maybe on bosses when I stack up the turrets it would be. Defense is pretty nice, 5 million defense. I can probably get that to 10 or more with the right rings. Pretty nice so far. I don't think I even need that scrap that I'm picking up. But super fun playing her. So far all the things I've tried on Keela have been amazing. But the damage numbers I'm seeing on this build are much lower. As I said, this build becomes, the turret build is supposed to be slow to build up damage. So you have to keep spamming turrets. So for bosses maybe it would be nice, but I still don't think it's gonna cut it that much when it comes to the damage for higher difficulties. Maybe survivability you can squeeze. Kind of got distracted by the greeny green greeny green rock splitter. This is the thing I really want to play on the melee setup. Just look at the damage reduction from this together with the damage reduction from the melee set itself, together with some of the other melee stuff when you melee next to a turret, and just in general there's so much damage reduction you can get. I think the melee setup would be the one viable for the hardest difficulties in the game. And it's the only one that I don't have completed. I need the chest piece of that strike anvil set. And this item dropped on 3800. It was 300, so it was 4100 I think wood quality or something like that. And mind you, only 4 items are blessed of the ones I'm using. So that means I don't have as much damage as I had on my mortar setup. I'm gonna try and get some blessings later, but for now I can't pick up much wood. As you can see, 73 out of 80, not much I can pick and sell for. I wish they would increase the storage space. 100 storage space for 5 characters is a joke. It really is a joke to have just 100 storage space. I mean, introducing a new character could have at least given us 1/4 of the storage, like 25 extra storage more with this character. But I'm gonna try and add some feedback and send that feedback over at Discord later when I figure out all the things I wanna say. But Keela has potential to be strong. I'm not sure she can be Conrad strong before the patch. The Justice Conrad before the patch was super strong. I haven't tested it right now after the patch, but probably it's still strong. Seeing that only Blade of Vengeance got nerfed, I think Conrad is still super strong, super meta. A Justice Conrad. But yeah, the OP turret, the heroic turret, is kind of like the 3 turrets in one. It's burning, it's shooting rockets, and it's shooting bullets. Whereas all 3 of those are normally separate, depending on what level turret you've got. Basic, superior, or master. Nearly enough. My board was just not getting hurt that much. Might not have been picking up enough. Thankfully they made the frequency of those Bloodlust orbs more frequent. So increasing that frequency is nice. That means farming for fragments when you decide to do so would not be that difficult. 4 million. Without those stacks it was 4 million. So yeah, I think I can get this one even with my current gear to go close to 7-8 million defense when I stack all the damage reduction sources. Still. But definitely, oh, another thing I've forgotten on this setup, I forgot to change my maybe like this. Since I'm constantly using skills with cooldown, this is not a bad decision to go for that one. But the damage is nowhere near the mortar damage, I can tell you that. Even now I can see it. Even now I can see the mortar build. I was doing 7 million hits on it just earlier. Anvil strike, I need anvil strike chest. Anvil strike chest is what I really need. Let's see here, maybe Bloodstone Pendant. Crit damage, Hail Drain. I don't need this, and don't need this. Okay, I can make some room from that, and I've got another mountain pendant, it seems. This is what I actually have been waiting for, to get some fragments. Oh, that's Pendant of the Rebel, never mind. So, let's bless the boots, because they're green. And I don't have enough to bless anything else from the red ones. I could probably do blue. Let's do yellow into red. And maybe some blue into red. Just a little bit to bless 4 items. Let's bless the pendant. And I can bless the quoths maybe, because they seem to be good row. I don't think I'm gonna be getting better gloves of the same set soon. Damage, crit damage, armor and HP, I mean 4 out of 5 good stats. Can't complain with this one. This is 0.6, so pretty good health generation. And we're gonna do some invasions now. I can do one more item. 6.5 cooldown reduction, pretty decent for a red item. The HP is kind of on the low side, but we'll see. And nine thousand, 10,000, 6.5, 6.7. Oh, 3 powder carrier spare ones. Now I have to kind of check. Losing resistance to damage over time. I still don't have a confirmation from the developers whether resistance to damage over time helps against the invasion's corruption. I've been waiting since winter, since the beginning of the winter, to get a response regarding this, and I still haven't received any response on Discord. I think I'm gonna save those, and the ones I was using can sell the rest. So now I've got room for a few more items to keep. Which reminds me, I can sell a hammer now. I've got a new rock splitter. I can sell one of those. One of them I can give away, the other one I can sell. Okay, I see. It's kind of an obvious choice what to sell here. This counterattack damage. This counterattack damage is so high. This only gives me damage over time, but with the melee I'm not gonna go for damage over time. Especially knowing that I've got this one here. I'm gonna save this one if someone needs it. I'm gonna get rid of this. So back to the turret build. And invasions. As I said, I need to push the invasions to get duelist chain reaction. I don't need to finish my whole ranks, I just need to get duelist chain reaction. So duelist chain reaction, that means I need to get this corruption resistance and this corruption resistance. Maybe get this and this corruption resistance, but I would ideally get this one today. And if I get the duelist chain reaction, that means I can try and upload a build video tomorrow for the mortar setup, because I really want duelist chain reaction for it. Even with the red gear I can probably do Chaos 7 with duelist chain reaction damage wise and enough damage reduction from rings. I'm still waiting to find the damage reduction rings. But can the turrets even crit? Maybe my crit chance is super low for those to crit, but okay. So far I can just spam turrets and things die on this difficulty, but this is something that's not a challenge. When I get to the high level invasions like tier like Chaos 5, 4, 6, it's gonna be a bit difficult on those cooldown reduction maps and on the armor permanently decreased maps. I will probably be dying every few meters on the armor decrease maps, because it's just super stupid map modifier that shouldn't be in the game in the first place, permanently decreasing your armor or HP when taking damage or when using your potion and things like that. Okay. I'm gonna keep pushing now. I'm doing rank 10 invasions, by the way, so my wood quality is 1000 more than not doing invasions on the same difficulty. So for example, doing Chaos 5 on rank 10 would be with 100 more wood quality than Grant Invasion, Grant Relic Hunt on the same difficulty on Chaos 5, for example. Okay, it's this map. I know how to solve it. I mean, it's not like solving, you just go in the same direction. Once you've done those, you will learn by heart which way the exit is, because you don't have map. You kind of have to rely on your memory or on your work to find it. And there it is. So this is what I did. I did it like this. You can also do it like this. Not sure which one is faster. I guess it's actually the same. This one is as long as this one, and this like that. Not sure if this one is a viable option, if there's a way to go here and then here, and maybe that's gonna be fast. I always do it that way. There's another one of those. So those are kind of the mazes, the labyrinths. And you just need to find your way through before the time runs out. And there's a lot of time. I mean, if you can't find your way in 15 minutes, then you're super unlucky. Keep forgetting and getting debated into this one. And for this one you can see what I did. I took this route like that. I mean, this one could be a bit tricky. If you go the exact opposite way from the start, you can end up spending a lot of time just trying to find your way. There's two more mazes. One here, the shifting labyrinth, and actually maybe it's just three. Maybe it's just three, because there isn't one here apparently. They changed it to Champion of Swanesh. Okay, let's do this one. I need that 30% corruption resistance, and maybe I wouldn't need the other 30. I will keep pushing after getting 30 to see if I can get Duelist Chain Reaction. But Duelist Chain Reaction is one of the best skills you can get in the game, passive skills. For 3 points invested, you get up to 400 crit damage. If you're using cooldowns on your skill setup, such as like this turret setup, you can just kind of spam the turrets and keep proccing that. But yeah, one of my favorite skills, Duelist Chain Reaction. One of the things that makes going into the invasion worth it, other than the wood quality. I actually haven't tested the expeditions, but they've added quests to the expeditions. So I've not tested how the expeditions changed, but expeditions were a mode that people used to avoid doing because they were not worth it compared to relicants that give more wood quality, or invasions that give more wood quality, and rewards and things such as passives or green rings. You can get green rings from the invasions. For those of you who don't know, there are specific rings that you can only get in the invasion mode as rewards for completing certain things there. So 3 different rings. Of those 3 rings, two I've never seen people use them in their builds. Actually, let's say one of them I've never seen people use in builds. The ones that I've played with, I've never heard anyone of my viewers telling me that they're enjoying using the dodge chance ring. I have used the ring that makes basic attacks that regenerate energy do more damage. And I've used and like using the ring that stuns when using a skill with cooldown. You're stunning, so you're unleashing a shockwave that can stun and do a bit of damage. This one's nice. This one I'm probably gonna try and use on the turret setup if I can. It depends whether I'm gonna need the survivability or damage and damage reduction, or the cooldown more, or the stuns. I guess for the end game I'm gonna go for damage reduction and survivability to be prioritized over the stunny ring. The stunny ring is Ring of Resonance. I'm gonna show you if you're wondering. This is the ring. Using a skill with a cooldown has a chance to create an explosion that stuns all enemies within a certain radius. So every hero can get this ring. Of course this one I cannot wear because it was unlocked on probably on the mage, probably. I can't tell. They still don't allow us to tell. Those are a few others that again I can't tell which character I farmed this on until I walk on that character. Right, more invasion. One more here and then two more there, and then I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So 12 more maps at best, if I manage to do it from the first try, if I manage to kill the boss. The problem is the boss. Even if I die, I'm just losing money if I die. Until I have no money for resurrection. So if I have no money for resurrection, then I'm gonna have to try again later. But I will try it. I will try without getting all the corruption resistance and just getting half of it, to see if I'm gonna be able to handle the maps. The problem would be the maps that reduce my armor permanently, and I think there were some on the way to it. This turret. It doesn't do much damage, but it does it fast, and when there's 5 of those turrets, another corroder. I've not noticed whether the turret can heal me. Look at that. Turrets galore. The turrets here are actually more fun than the turrets in Chaosbane, in Wosen. The turret itself looks like a better one, and the sound is not annoying. And the deployment is super fast. I'm using this mode to farm fragments. You can see how many fragments dropped while I was using this. So always use your bloodlust. Sometimes I don't use it, and that's a big mistake when I forget to. When I'm in a case where I need fragments. I mean, I do have a lot of those which I farmed over the last few months, but I still need a lot of red ones right now. And when I start experimenting with items and respecking for damage over time blessings, and then for what's it called, counterattack damage blessings, I will be eating those up like freshly baked cookies. So yeah. And Gwaint, I'm not doing relic hunts, I need duelist chain reaction. Gwaint, if you wanna do relic hunts, we can do those later. But I need duelist chain reaction more than I need wood. Because with duelist chain reaction I can start doing builds. I can start doing builds with that 400 crit damage I can get from the duelist chain reaction. And by the way, Gwaint, do you have a strike anvil chest piece for Keela that you don't need? This one, strike anvil. This set, anvil strike. Anvil strike chest piece. I really need it, dude. Yeah, I'm talking about the skill from Invasions. I'm talking about this passive skill. The 400 crit damage passive skill. This one, duelist chain reaction. Right now, I will try to unlock this thing. 12 more maps or 11 more maps and I should get it. Oh, you got 3 red items. Well, if you need red items, let me know. I can invite you, I can give you some. I actually need to get rid of a lot of items. I need to get rid of a lot of items. And I've already found a couple of builds viable for Keela. So you've got the turrets and then you've got mortar. Mortar, I've already done 7 million damage on mortar. If you look at my build, not build video, but if you look at my patch overview video on YouTube, around 10 minutes 30 seconds in, I'm showing the skills for that setup. This damage over time, this corruption, I really need corruption resistance. The hammer with the fire aura would be fun on a damage over time setup with the blaze set. With the blaze set and some of the passives for that. But that's probably gonna be the last build I'm doing. The damage over time build would be the last one because it would require some testing of the damage with blessings of different types. Whether I want to be stacking pure damage or whether I want to be stacking damage over time blessings, because there's this thing that gives you damage over time based on your normal damage. So this makes me wonder, do I want to stack normal damage in my gear or do I want to stack damage over time in my gear, or do I want to go for a hybrid between both? So yeah, with this corruption I'm losing 5% HP per second, I think, on this map. 5% HP per second. But we can get this down, we can get this reduced by a lot, by 60% if I get those things. Completing this map would help a lot. And this is why health regeneration is good for invasions. You can see I'm not having troubles with killing them right now. So you've got a lot of Keela stuff to experience, Gwen. That's nice. And Root Foxes, don't the Magnus and Forge story at the end of Tom King's... Oh, he's doing, okay. Nice, nice Root Foxes. Glad to hear that. So aura damage is standard damage. Well, I'm not sure whether aura damage is standard damage. I mean, it should be damage over time if it's burning. Let's read what it says. Uh, Grand Safari aura based on overheating level. I think it's damage over time, the aura. The aura should benefit from damage over time because it's a ticking thingy, a ticking damage. And there was this, I think, a pistol for the damage over time setup, or was it something else? Damaging an enemy with fire damage overheats? No. Actually, this is still good, but that's not the one I mean. It must be a skill. It must be a skill or a god skill. It's probably a skill. There was something about getting bonus damage over time based on your damage. I think it's a god skill. I'm just gonna check it here in the god skills passives. Oh, it's not here. I know it's somewhere out there though. I'm pretty sure there was one of those skills. It might be an item. It might also be an item. Yeah, if you have an item with a dot, but just dot, it's gonna be easy to test with blue items. Blue items would be easy to test because if the item only gives you damage over time and not regular damage or crit damage or other stuff like that, might be a ring maybe. Is it a ring? Then where did I see this? Oh, it might have been the set. It might have been the set. Yeah, it is the set. It is the blazing set. Damage over time and critical hit damage from fire skills increase based on overheating, so it's not this. Fuck, where was it? Glutinous? Oh, I remember now. Now I remember what it was. It was this thing. Fire damage is increased and overheating increases the fire damage even more. Even more overheating explosion leaves trail of fire. Still not the thing I was talking about. Fuck. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere there. I'm gonna find it later and I'm gonna tell you what it was. But it was something that gives you damage over time based on regular damage. It's either a god skill or a regular skill or an item. It can't be anything else other than one of those. Test it with the blue item. With the blue item it's gonna be the easiest to test. Blue pistol, blue hammer or blue ring necklace or gauntlets. You would be able to test it with one of those. Okay, this one's done. So I got 15% of the corruption resistance. I need another 15 There's gonna be a lot of dying when I reach this, because this is 9% corruption resistance. I think I'm not gonna be able to rush for that without taking this and this first. Or getting some health regeneration in my items. You haven't seen a single chest piece? I've got all sets. I've got all sets except the anvil. I mean, if you get a spare red chest piece from the melee set, save it for me. Even if it's with bad stats, I really need it. I have all the sets completed except the anvil one. So definitely could use the chest piece if you get a spare one. I mean, if it's red items you want, I can always give you some. Red items I can give you. It's gonna save you a little bit of time farming, and then you can start farming for green. But what I can tell you is you don't even need a set to do Chaos 5 on Keela. Keela is this strong that she doesn't need a full red set to farm. As you saw yesterday on my stream, I was doing Chaos 5 with mixed and matched sets, without a full set. And I was still able to complete Chaos 5 runs. And there's a ton of damage reduction you can get now from many places. I'm loving those turrets. Spamming turrets. But the mortar, as I said, I did 7 million damage on the mortar with the setup I was using today. So the mortar set is nice, but the best set is the melee. I can tell you from now, if you want to be doing Chaos 7, Chaos 8 content, not even thinking about 9 or 10, you would need that melee set. The melee set with the melee hammer. This is so much damage reduction that you're gonna be pooping damage reduction from everywhere. You're gonna be having damage reduction coming from all of your orifices. And we all know that for late end game you do want damage reduction more than anything else. As long as you're alive, you can do damage. You're not doing any damage if you're dead, so that's kind of how it is for the late end game. Let's chop some limbs with that saw blade. Meat grinder. Let's get those fragments. I think there's gonna be a chest there, so I'm gonna check it. What's the wood quality? Pretty shitty. Not for long though. Come on. But yeah, farming would take a while to get all the sets. As I said, I just need one piece. But I know my RNG work. The one set I was most excited about, I can't get that one piece for that set. Oh, new ring. Actually not new, but nice. At least I got damage reduction. Wait, the granite ring didn't have minus 40% damage done. I think it had minus 20% damage done before, but the HP wasn't plus 30, it was plus 20. So they added another minus 20% to the damage we can do, but added 10% more HP to this ring. This is late end game ring. You want that ring for late end game. Most likely. Okay, we got this corruption resistance. Do I wanna get the other things, or do I just wanna start pushing and see if I can do it? If I can't get the duelist chain reaction, uh, I might try and cheese it. But I don't have a controller, so I can't cheese it. I don't have. I mean, I have a controller, but no USB stick, USB dongle for that controller anymore to plug it into my PC. If I can't complete it, I will go and get the other corruption resistance. Turrets are fun. The turret build is fun. For the easier difficulties, it would be nice to speedrun with turret builds. Maybe this way. Never mind, that's a chest. Still, might be something good there. Oh, it's here. Time to leave. But yeah, duelist chain reaction, I really want that. My favorite passive skill in the game. Moving on to Chaos 2. Rank 10 Chaos 2. And Keela is also great for party support, with all the buffs of damage reduction she can do, or the healing. Pretty nice. So this game is so well made in regards to synergies when playing together and buffing each other. Sadly, so little people are playing this game. Such a little amount of people. But it's understandable why not many people are playing it. This way. What's this? Builder's helm. Still getting excited when I find a red item. I would stop getting excited from red items once I find this chest piece I'm missing. And then I would start trying to get greens and make a crit chance set. I always love making crit chance sets for farming. Speed farming, easy stuff. Okay, nothing too fancy. Look at the turrets, so many. Me and my turret army. And I'm loving that the legendary ranks are easier to get now. It's much faster to get legendary ranks now. They cap them. I mean, not cap them. They reduced the cap limit of some of the things that you can get. So you can't get 50 damage reduction. You can get up to 20. After 20 damage reduction, you're kind of wasting the invested points in that rank, I guess. They also cap the damage you can get from those legendary ranks. So they're trying to make people stop investing into one rank after a certain level. Which is nice. I mean, legendary ranks are not capped, but the bonuses you get from them being capped is nice. I'm gonna wood those chests, cause 3,300 would still get me some good stuff. Right, next. Anvil Strike Armor. Yeah, Ditch Boy, I want Anvil Strike chest. Anvil Strike Armor. Have you got that one? If you've got it, I can give you some other stuff, whatever you may need. If I've got it red, it's yours. I can even give you some green items for the other one. If you've got a spare red, we can add each other. Have I got you on my Steam? Let's see. Steam, friends. I'm not sure I've got you on my Steam. Well, I can invite you. I can give you my invite link. My invite link is this. Oh, it's you. Okay, so I've got it. Well, I'm still gonna post the link for anyone who wants to invite me. So, if you want to invite me in your game, or I can invite you in mine. But before inviting someone, you need to make the game open. So let me know what you need. If you want to be playing with the other characters, I can give you some green stuff for those. I've also got a lot of stuff for Keela. Like, if you're missing some pieces from a certain set, do let me know and I'll see if I've got those. Let's see what you may need. Hammers. Well, let's see which one I don't have repeat of. I mean, I can give you a rock splitter. The one with the crit chance would probably be the better one. I can give you a forge heart. I've got a cocktooth here, and I've got a stonebreaker. And then this one. So that's the hammers that I can give you for now. Okay, let's see the melee set. The melee set is completed for now. Yeah, I've got better. I've got better of those already, so don't worry. I'm always giving you stuff that I've got spares of, so don't worry about that. And thank you as well. I will be testing the melee set next. Do you need any other items? Anything else? Amulets and rings. I've got a lot of those too. So this is nice because it's cooldown reduction. You want cooldown reduction most likely. Pendant of Endless Water. This one is nice as well. Rings. This one's not a bad one. Using insulation and Tori. I can give you this Tori. And that's all I can do for rings and amulets for now. But still, thanks for taking those off of me. It will help me get rid of some of the stuff I've been stashing. Okay, if you want you can stay and do some missions with me, up to you, dude, up to you. So, nice, now I can wood items, now I've got spare room for items. Just quickly wanna check something. Just need a little bit more blessings. Just a little bit. 30 something more blessings. Alright, now we're ready. Which to do first, boss? I would say go for invasions. If you've got some gear, go for invasions. And my suggestion when doing invasion is get this one first, get this one next. So goal number 1 is this, goal number 2 is this. While you're at it, you might as well get those here if you want to. Then goal number 3 and 4 would be this one and this one. Once you get 1, 2, 3, 4, you start moving on towards here and here, and then later on move towards there. I'm kind of rushing now, so I'm gonna try and get the duelist chain reaction. And after I get the duelist chain reaction, I will... Oh boy, did I... Never mind. Wrecked. He got wrecked. But yeah, things are getting serious soon. 6% corruption. This is 6% of my HP drained every second, minus 30% of that 6%. Oh, invulnerable enemies. Great. Oh, I need to wait before they die. With those tight spaces, it's super hard to navigate in between invulnerable enemies blocking your way. But the turrets are doing such great damage. At first it doesn't seem like much, but when you see how often they're hitting and knowing that you've got so many, it seems like a nice build, nice way to play. And the best part is I'm barely using my energy for this. I don't think I'm even using energy for this build. Oh, actually just my melee uses energy. Everything else is cooldown skills. Cooldown skill. Got skills twice. Oh, stuns. But yeah, after I get duelist chain reaction, we will be testing the melee set. And I will be checking if I can do Chaos 7 with a melee set. First 5, then 6, then 7. That's what we're gonna do. Just wanna get that duelist chain reaction. Nice. Eight million defense. Get that defense. Of course now it's back to 6, but still. We can stack some defenses on her. And that's without accessories for damage reduction, so pretty solid stuff. Face tanking like a boss. But this was Chaos 3. This was nothing too difficult. Let's see here. A swarm. Yes, 2.8 million. Pretty nice damage reduction though. Might as well get some fragments while I'm here. Next. Now starts the tough part. The part with cooldown decreased or the other one with the armor decrease, but thankfully the armor decrease is for the veteran and I need the duelist. And keep in mind, invasion can give you the best wood quality, even better than Chaos 10. In the end, if you push your invasion ranks high enough, like rank 20, 30, 40, etc., you would be getting a ton of wood quality. But until you can handle this, of course, relic hunts is more than plenty. Speedrunning some Chaos 5 is amazing. If you can't speedrun Chaos 5, you can try and speedrun Chaos 4 or Chaos 3. Oh damn, the buggy map. The exploding enemies glitch. Oh shit, I forgot to say in my video about this bug. I really wanted to say in the video about the bug in case the developers end up watching it. About those explosions existing since June, since the game got released and still not getting optimized. The FPS monsters, they are kind of eating up all your FPS. If you kill like 20-30 enemies at the same time, look at that. Look at what happens to my FPS if all of them start exploding at the same time. There we go. No wood. What's the wood quality here? 3.9. Is that Chaos 4? Yes, it is. The amount of buffs I've got down there is great. Just stacking any buff you can get. Come on, come on. Missed a chest on the other side. I think the boss is here though, on the right side. Ancestor's ring. I might collect this because that's a nice HP ring if a good roll. Green rings would be the hardest thing to get in this game. Not the green rings from Invasion, but green rings as drops. They just are so rare. Fiery Ring of Tori, nice. Nice. Getting there. I think 2 more maps and we're good to go. Fiery Ring of Tori with cooldown, damage over time. Mine is with crit chance, but no cooldown reduction. Since I'm using the mountain pendant, I probably am fine, even with my current cooldown. Let me quickly check something. This is supposed to not go over 20. 20% is the limit for this. And 50% damage. So basically just need few more points, few more levels, and I would have maxed this one out, and I can start and get more damage reduction from other ones like crushing. Crushing is great for the damage reduction bonus you might need. Thankfully legendary ranks are faster to farm now. Invulnerable enemies? Yeah. Come on. I'm loving the scrap. The scrap passive does help a lot with reducing cooldowns, as long as you can actually pick it up. Oh boy, I'm gonna die. Had to use my god skills for damage reduction to survive. think it's this way, but I can't. No. Phew. Close. Come on, come on, come on. How did this get there? Wow, okay. So long range. Let's keep the damage going so I can keep healing. Insulation ring at the moment is helping me a lot at this stage with that extra healing. Face tank. He's immortal now for a while. And was that the final map before unlocking Duelist Chain Reaction? I think it was. Oh, one more map. Oh, and this one is annoying. Constantly bleeding and pools of blood. I will be dying here. I can guarantee you that. Because on top of the damage over time from the corruption, there's gonna be constant bleeding. So yeah. And then there's the bleeding from the pools on the ground, so yeah. I'm wondering if the scrap actually reduces the cooldown of my potion. Another legendary rank. So far so good, better than I expected on this map. I expected to have died already a few times. Come on, drop some fragments, drop some fragments. Well, I wasted it on so little enemies. Okay, boss next. No, no. Ah, damn it. I kind of overextended there. I didn't notice it's two of them. A little guy and a big guy. Chaosbane. Nice. Alright, well, I'm done with this map. I don't need to pay to revive. I can just give up. It's still gonna complete it, right? Or maybe I should have revived and then left the area. Yeah, it still completed it. Now, duelist chain reaction, here we come. And I really want to see some of the other passives. So the melee attacks, this is what I'm gonna be using for a stun based melee build. Oh, this is the one. Damage is reduced, but the damage over time is increased based on damage. So this is the one I was talking about earlier for a damage over time build. And bleeding chance goes to 20%. Physical damage from skills has a chance to inflict bleeding. So this is something new here. So time for melee. As I said, it's time for the melee setup. Which pistol would be the best one? First of all, what's my melee skill like? Is it fire damage? Physical damage? Devastating harmful that cracks the ground, damages and has a chance to stun enemies in area. Enemies hit take more jet of steam damage. Really? I'm supposed to be using jet of steam with this? No, I don't like having to use Marach type ability for good builds. And overheating explosion damage for a few seconds. So we're supposed to be overheating a lot. So I probably don't need the extra fire damage on melee. Stun chance might be nice. First of all, change the god skills before anything. Change the god skills. And next. I could go for a more damage oriented setup now. So for the melee setup, I'm just wondering what would be the best. I mean, this is obviously a nice synergy. Melee attacks, chance to stun. I do have it, yeah, you can see I've got one setup here, another setup here, another setup here, and you can see it. Don't worry, I do have my setups. And this was just the skills I was leveling up with, which was not with the full set. That's why I had to respec it. And there's also more than one build for every set that I will be testing. I will be testing stuff with counterattack damage eventually, not today, cause that's gonna be a lot of stuff. So stun chance, do I wanna get more stun chance or do I wanna get more damage, crit damage? First of all, what's available here? Jet Steam, Archetype ability. Well, I mean, this set does give me, as you can see, where was the one with the... this one. Enemies hit take more Jet of Steam damage. So, okay, I think I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna test a Jet of Steam damage build. 50%, 75%, 100% Jet of Steam damage. Maximum HP, do I want to go for max HP? I'd rather have the cooldown reduction. So I've got two cooldown skills. Padded armor would be nice instead of okay, I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go for now. I don't think there's anything I can upgrade. I mean, I could put this one into the setup, but I don't think I've got room to get rid of my damage reduction. Probably this one. I'm going to Chaos 6 now. So Chaos 6 Relic Hunt test. If I can do Chaos 6, then we're moving to Chaos 7 with this gear. I'm not liking the damage I'm doing. But I do have damage reduction, ton of it. I do have damage reduction in buckets. Jet of Steam, not worth it. Jet of Steam based build, definitely not something I wanna be going for. Oh, and wait, what am I doing without pistol and rings? Yeah, just a second. The Corroder might be fun for this build. I'm not sure whether this is supposed to be played with the Corroder or with the other stuff. But Volaya's gift is the synergy. Volaya's gift is the synergy because this would be healing me based on overheat level. Amulet. And I kind of forgot to equip my good rings, so I'm gonna just do whatever I've got for now. Anything. I don't need cooldown reduction for this build, right? Just for the god skills. So some crit strike would be good, I guess. Crit chance. Let's try this one. Okay, now we're talking. Now it's a bit better. $11 million defense. Yeah, definitely a fun setup. Let's chop chop. I don't think the chop chop is worth it. Just wanna check something. you can get the defense to go higher. What was my pistol skill? Using a skill that consumes energy heals all players. Do I really need that healing right now? With that much damage reduction? Probably for invasions, but not right now, I guess. 4 million though, 4 million, 4 million. Alright, now let's try with the corroder. While we're at it. But yeah, she's a tough one. 6 million just now earlier. Okay. Following what? Okay. Let's just block him. Let's add new words to the. There we go. No more magic cheesecake. No more magic cheesecake. Let me quickly fix that from the screen as well. And he's gone. I'm just adding new blacklisted words to the setup. And they're using different O's. So if I ban the O from the English, from the Latin alphabet, they're probably using O from another one to try and bypass my filtering. Nasty bots. But yeah, it doesn't cost me anything to just pause my game for a second and block this spammer.
Forged by the gods.
How I get the invasion tree? You have to click on the map exit. You need to have completed the campaign and then just go into one of those exits, the blue exits on the map. Shit, I'm gonna have to start dropping items. Oh, look at how many helmets I've got. Yeah, this has to go. This has to go. Soon I would start farming only for greens. By the way, root foxes, do you want some more items for Keela, or do you have enough of that? And does anyone want items for the elf? For the wood elf and for the high elf, or for the other dwarf for the slayer? Because I've got a lot of those to give away. For Bragi, Elessa and Elontir. So 8 million highest crit I've done on this build so far. Can't wait to get a good pistol. I was just about to say can't wait to get a good pistol, and then this thing drops. Well, I kind of need to use this one now. I kind of need to use it because that's twice the flat damage. Losing the crit chance, but damn that flat damage. You're gonna have a few for Bragi. Okay, let me invite you then after this one. I'm gonna go on my Bragi quickly to give you some stuff from my inventory as well over there. Oh, you're in an invasion. That's fine. I mean, I'm not completely done with this map anyways. We can wait. I also need some time to sort out the gear anyways, to see which one I need, which one I don't. But if it's in the stash, chances are I don't need it. Blaze armor, blaze tassets, blaze sabatons. Granite ring, no, I don't need this one. Need something with more HP and more movement speed maybe. Little less HP, no resistance, no movement speed. So this is kind of a piece item. This one's piece as well. But yeah, this is so far the strong build, the build that can survive probably Chaos 7. Because I just did Chaos 6 with this, and you saw me doing it with kind of ease, with a lot of ease. So just quickly need to get more reds. Oh, I don't have boss tokens. Okay, I'm not gonna bless without the boss token. So let me quickly go on Bragi, see what gear I can give you for him so I can make some more storage space. I've got two Keelas because I was recording footage for my video today and I started a new playthrough on her. So braggy, braggy, braggy. BR Aggie. So I've definitely got a lot of stuff that I could give you for braggy. Let's first pick some rings from here. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff I could give you. I'm not gonna drop it right now, but when you're here I would be able to give you some stuff. Even got some invasion rings. I even got some, yeah, like plenty of braggy gear. I mean, the most items I've got are probably braggy ones. That's amazing because there's a good cooldown, crit chance, ultimate carnage you could get. Have I got a good grudge holder for you? Grudge holder would be amazing if you're using braggy for you. Am I built on braggy? Which one? I've got, I've got, I've got quite a few, but you can look up crit monster. Just a second. You can look up braggy crit monster if you want a video, but I can show you my builds. Uh, just a second. So for braggy, for this guy, for undefeated, if you want the undefeated, you want something like this is optional. I mean, you want this one. This is important. You want Ancestor's Gift, and then on the second God skill tree you want this one, and preferably you wanna get this counter attack damage. You wanna get this counter attack damage and this counter attack damage. If and only if you have enough cooldown reduction, take that one. This would give you more damage than this. But that was before the patch. Now with the patch maybe things have changed because you get more counterattack damage from items now. So this 20% counterattack damage didn't give me as much damage as this 10 damage. But then you've got some crits here. And if you have enough cooldown reduction, you don't need this one over here. You probably may not need this one over here, and probably may not need this one over here. Cooldown reduction is important for braggy, so you can see I've got 15% from the setup. And let me invite root foxes now. Online, open private game. Okay, root, just a second. And Zedicus, welcome Zedicus. Welcome back. Just a second. Root foxes, I'm gonna invite you and give you some braggy gear. Wait, root foxes, are you online? It's telling me you're online but not in the game. So I invited you. I invited you into the game. So I've got a lot of braggy gear. Keep that in mind, a ton of it that I can give you. Oh, he's here already. This is my invasion with braggy, all the way to rank 37. This is the one I've pushed the most on and the one I've farmed the most on. Okay, so braggy items. Song. Okay, I'm just going through them one by one, just to make sure I don't miss anything. Arctius, thank you. Arctius, thank you for the follow very much. Sorry, my mic was kind of on a bit higher than I needed it to be. So just give me a moment, Root Foxes. I'm gonna go through all my gear and give you what I don't need. I'm just checking the gear here. Wanna make sure I don't miss something that I need. Cooldown crit damage. This is the crit chance for farming. Okay, this one is nice. You can have that one. This one as well. Um, so I'm gonna go through all the different sets and just see the repeats there. So this is Grimnir, so I'm looking for Grimnir I don't need. I've got more in the warehouse, but I wanna get rid of the stuff in my inventory first. So this is Everpeak. And we're moving on to Vast Song. You can have this Vast Song stuff. Now, moving on to warehouse. Okay, I can't pick up more. Pendant of Taunting, you might want one of those for farming. This one with the crit chance is the better choice, because you won't crit chance when you're farming with that. Ultimate Carnage cooldown and crit chance, pretty decent one. Forge Heart cooldown, crit chance, pretty decent one. Wait, what did I take? I forgot to drop something. Ah, I think the Boots of Grimnir. Okay, and there's some more. There's some more. Everpeak. Looking for something with good cooldown reduction. 7.6, 18,000, 7.6. 0.7 health regen, giving you some armors here as well. Okay, 3 more. 0.7 health regen, this is nice. Health regen really helps with invasion, by the way. Trying to give you something with the highest health regen I can get. And where were we? Loincloths. Loincloths. You could use this from Grimnir, 0.7 health regen. Last song, 0.7 health regen and some HP, I think. Already gave you Everpeak. Moving on to the bracers, which is where I wanna give you something with good stats, with a lot of damage. So here, Grimnir, which is the better option? Thirty-six 6.4, 36 6. Oh, this doesn't. Okay, this one. And challenge this one. Did I give you last song bracer? Last song bracer. This one. Gave you Grimnir boots, so probably covered it. This one's not a bad one for a red one. Pendant of Taunting for farming. Just a moment. I'm missing something. I can't remember what. I remember I picked more items. There should be 3 more items to give you. 1, 2. Oh, there we go. 3, 4. And there was just a ring I wanted to give you. Insulation ring. You might want that one too. And I think you're set. I mean, you've got a lot of stuff now for Bragi, for when you decide to play it, and that helped me greatly. I emptied 36 slots in my warehouse, I think. Now I can stash some Keela stuff. Thanks for that, dude. Thank you very much for helping me get rid of the green gear. I don't need. If anyone else needs items, now is your chance. Ask me. I've been saving those items for my viewers or for people I team up with. I was not saving those for myself in the warehouse. My pet's been bugging me. I'm not sure if he's hungry or not. I did give him some food earlier, but I might have to give him some more just in case. Sky, where are you? Yeah, let's give him some food. There we go. Okay, I gave him food. No worries, root foxes, no worries. You're also helping me, and now I can do some tests at Chaos 7. Switching the difficulty to Chaos 7. Can I survive it with this build? Barely blessed. Barely blessed the gear. Got only 4 pieces of blessed items. Super trash rolls. It's gonna be a real test, and I wanted to bless something earlier, and I saw I don't have God tokens. So I'm gonna hope I can get some God tokens. If I don't get a God token, I'm gonna do a few easy mode boss rushes on Chaos 1, 2, 3. But first of all, a relic hunt. Crit chance for all players is reduced. I really don't wanna do Tsinch. Can I get Corn? Tomb Kings? Tomb Kings seems fine. Unaffected by poison, bleeding or stunning. Well, let's see how this works. Can I do the Chaos 7 difficulty with this build?
Let not dwarven flames consume you.
What matters is the boss fight. Even if I can survive the trash mobs, we care about the boss fight.
By the gods! Let not dwarven flames consume.
So far, okay, she can do Chaos 7. So far, so good. We'll see on the Scorpion. As I said, this set looks like the strongest one, the melee set. You wanna get the heroic melee set if you wanna be pushing further. Ideally, I would not be using a lead spitter, and I would be using what's its name? I think Corroder would be amazing combo. I mean, I could still go for a Forge Butt and get that up to 300% damage on an enemy. If I'm using the burning turrets, it won't be that difficult to get a boss to do that, but with the Corroder it might be nice. 200%, but most of the time on big bosses you would be able to have them in the circle. Damn, this one's got a lot of damage reduction. I can barely scratch him. Look at how much damage he's soaking up. But if she can do with red gear Chaos 7, I can only imagine how strong she would be with green gear with this set. So Chaos 10, probably not, but Chaos 8, 9 I can try when I get full green gear for this set. Come on, Keela, kill. And my maximum energy on this map, look at that, my maximum energy from 200 went to 19. Thankfully, I don't care about that with this build. I don't really use my energy that much, it keeps getting regenerated quickly. Even though my main skill costs energy, I can kind of alternate. This one's got some sort of damage reduction buff. As soon as the buff wore off, look what happened. He died quickly. Maybe the boss is this way. Or probably it's that way where I missed. Check. Oh, healer. Nasty healer. And now they're buffed for defenses, really? So who do I try to kill first, the healer or the buffer? Or do I just split them up and kill them later? Here. Come on, this one with his healing, he just OP. He's OP. I don't know why he's healing so much. Definitely need more damage. I mean, I can die, obviously, but neither can he. The damn necro summoner or whatever he is. Endless battle. I think I can burst him now. And the problem is I can't stun. On this map there's unaffected by stuns. If I could stun it, he would have been dead long ago. Look at this tanky skeleton. Alright. Now watch the boss dying quicker than those skeletons. Probably. We'll see. Oh, it's not as quick because my damage sucks, but at least he's gonna die. Now I'm standing in the middle of all the shit the boss is doing and surviving. Pretty solid. Chaos 7 completed with this build. So this is it. This is the the strong build for now. If it can do Chaos 7 with just red items and barely any blessings in the gear, then the potential is real for this set. I need to put some stuff in the stash, because right now I can't carry everything with me. But at least I already found the build, so if anyone wants it, this is the passives. You want that one? 30 damage reduction here. And that one, where did it go? So this is another, what, 20 damage reduction? Yeah, another 20 damage reduction, so that's 50 just from the god skills. I mean, I could use the other one that doesn't have stun chance. Oh, actually this also has stun chance. And teach mass players within the area grant a stack of damage reduction bonus and damage over time. So this is for a damage over time setup. I think this is the better option. Oh, and I've got 9 favor points unspent. See, there's 9 favor points I didn't spend yet. So if I go this way 30, 60, 90, 130 crit damage for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, only 90 points. 90 points for 90 crit damage for 9 points. The other option would be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 30, 60, 90. So it's the same. It's the same. I can get more than 90% crit damage with this setup, but I can get rid of this because I'm not using it. Because why the fuck do I need this when I'm not using it? I was just testing. I mean, this damage reduction is nice, but I've got plenty already from the other sources, so now I've got 25. I want to see how far I can push the crit damage in both sides of the passives. 9. So that's 160, and with 9 points I don't think I can get more than 90 here, and I can get 90 if I go all the way to here. And if I get rid of that 1 point I can get other 10%, but just wanna check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's only 60. Just trying to squeeze the most out of the setup at the moment, pushing the limits of the build. So this is 40. One, two, three, four, five, 6. So for the 5 points I need to figure out the way to get the most out of 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1 point, really? Okay, let's try and get damage then. Flat damage. Or HP. HP for the price of energy would work well. Even cooldown reduction for the... There's more damage reduction here, but I need damage. The build can survive, it just needs damage. I don't see any flat damage I can take. The flat damage is nowhere to be found. Over here. Flat damage is over here, and the other one is, well, all the way there. So maybe some cooldown reduction for those 5 points would be worth it. Wish I could get something with more explosions and the damage based on explosions. This is more damage reduction. Damage from burning enemies. Could get recycling for spamming turrets. An overheating explosion. Okay. I'm gonna do this then. I think that's gonna work well. And instead of this melee bullshit, which didn't seem good for me, I'm gonna get explosions. But never mind. Never mind. I'd rather keep this thing so I can generate the charges. So I'm gonna check Chaos 8 just to see if I can do it. I've got more damage now, so I should be fine. First of all, what map modifiers am I doing? Corruption mark, skeletons resurrect, insects crawling up from the ground. And I'm missing this. So far surviving Chaos 8. It is doable. This set definitely is the set for the pushing stuff. Just need to squeeze more damage out of it. 8 million. 7 million. And the turrets help keep the duelist chain reaction up at all times.
Forged by the gods. Dwarven flames consume me.
Again, this healer, this time around, he died quicker. 10 million already seeing those numbers. Man, this is an amazing setup. This is the overheating setup. So I guess that's what people might want to be running on Curve. And that's still not me min-maxing it. Imagine getting better accessories, better items, squeezing some more passives in there that might be worth it. If I get rid of the movement skill, I can squeeze something else there as a cooldown skill maybe. I wonder if I can do Chaos 9 with this on red gear. Red gear, 3 green items. Also, that's not the best pistol. The best pistol for us would probably be the Corroder for damage, for survivability, Valia's gift. Which reminds me, let's test my damage with the Corroder. Where did it go? I was using one earlier, I'm not sure which one. Cooldown damage, crit chance damage. Because the crit chance at the moment is super bad for me. $15 million, see? I knew it would be better. 22 million, or was that 2 times 2 million next to each other? So this is why I want this pistol. 23 million, okay. Works, works. Approved. Chaos 8 viable. So imagine that with full gear, probably I can see Chaos 10 already happening. If I don't get one shot on Chaos 10, that's gonna be the only thing I'm afraid would happen if I move on to it. But good build. So far works well. It's got the damage, it's got the survivability. So the whole package. Little package, big things. Big damage. Let's see this guy, round 2. I'm happy that I'm getting to do the same boss as before. I'm kind of stuck, can't move. Well, I kind of died because I couldn't move earlier. I think this skill was proccing and starting to attack the boss when I'm trying to move. That might have been it. And now my stacks are gone, so I need to move away from the boss to build my stacks. I'm coming for you, boss. Let me build my defenses first. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while to build those defenses. But it worked. It worked for quite some time. Just need to be a bit more careful. And why is my skill not here? Is it a glitch? Or am I not seeing well?
Forged by the gods.
Okay, 21 stacks, come on, build it, build that, build that. Build that damage reduction. Okay, damage reduction seems to be fine now. Just need to survive the first few hits, and then once my god skill is ready, he should be taking damage and I should be surviving.
Let my dwarven flames consume you. Forged by the gods.
So far works, so far works. I mean, I'm not completely face tanking, I kind of have to dodge a bit, but it's Chaos 8 after all, and I'm with red gear. Can't expect much more from red gear without blessings as well. I'm only 181,000 HP. I should have 400,000 HP. Or 350 at least. Depending if I've got a Bragi with me, with heroic last bastion, that's gonna be a lot of bonuses. Token company. Are you praying for the aubergine? Praying for that aubergine. And welcome to my stream. And yes, that I did get wrecked, but the boss did get wrecked as well. It is Chaos 8 ready build because I didn't die because of the build. I died because of a stupid mistake. So it's not the build's fault that I died, it's the player's fault. So if the build is good and the player is bad, don't blame the build. Blame the player. That's kind of it. If I didn't foolishly try to face tank it, it doesn't mean the build doesn't work. It works. Timely manner. Well, that's bullshit. That's meta bullshit. I'm not a meta player. If the build can clear the game, if the build can clear a map without dying, then it works. Is it meta? No. Does it clear it? Yes. Then it's viable. It's not meta, but it's viable if it can clear it without problems. And it's red gear, man. Look at my gear. Look at this gear. Red gear. 2 green items. 3 blessings. I mean, what more do you want from this? And this is Chaos 8. This is the build. You just need the gear. Just look at this ring. Look at this ring. This is a damage ring. I can take another damage reduction ring here. I just need a better option. Like, look at this ring. If I take this ring, and if I take what's the other ring? I probably don't have it. But let's say I've got a Gromril ring and I've got what's its name? A granite ring. That's gonna work well, but first of all I need green items. And without green items this is not gonna work as well as I want it to. And in the meantime, let me drop some items because I wanna check those gauntlets. But I'm not a meta meta bullshit player. I just play for fun. If I can clear the map and not die, it would work. And as I said, it wasn't me that it wasn't the build that was the problem, it was me. And 22 million is good damage, man. If I can do 22 million with just red items, imagine this with green gear. Just look at the possibilities of this with green gear. This works. I can tell you, this is a good setup. It just whacks the gear and the blessings. But I don't want to really waste blessings on red items. So I'm gonna have to wait a bit. For now I wanna do some boss farming. If I farm some bosses, I would get some tokens and maybe bless my helmet. Which means first let's sell some shit I don't need. Like this one. Who needs this one? No damage on it. Now I need tokens for bosses. I've got one, so I can bless my helmet. But this is it. I'm sure the passives and the actives I've picked are working very well with this build. There are a few things I can change, and this is the explosive rush. The explosive rush can be changed for something else. It's completely optional what I would be using. But I don't even know what else I can use instead of the explosive rush. I mean, there's the launcher. Then there's also Iron Dragon, but I'd rather not use that if I'm using heavy pounding. And this one can give you more damage reduction. Alright, let's go farm some bosses. Can I do chaos for speed farming? Cause I need medals, I need god tokens for upgrading items. Well, I probably should switch the build for farming the boss. I'm gonna switch to mortar. This is not the best build for this boss, so I'm gonna switch to mortar. Now, where did it go? This is so buggy, so buggy. Okay, I wanna see which one I wanna use. The cooldown and I'm missing something. Mountain pendant maybe? Or let's take the farming one. This is oh, actually I was using sacrificial pendant with the melee build, so keep that in mind. I was using a farming pendant, so I was not using a pushing pendant like god skills heal. So another thing that was not used in the previous setup. And this is again doing something with farming stuff, farming skills.
Forged by the gods.
But as I know, the developers always make the final difficulties team difficulties. So Chaos 10 would probably be something you want to be pushing together with others. Because Bragi can buff your HP and damage. Conrad and actually Bragi can also give you damage reduction. Conrad and Evontier can give you good damage reduction as well. Alessa can give you health regen as well, so being in a team would be super nice for the harder content. But I don't even see a reason for someone to be farming Chaos 10. What's the point if you can get green items by just doing some expeditions, not expeditions, some Chaos 5 speedruns or farming invasions, WoW rank invasions. 4 tokens. I need another rush. It wasn't fast enough though. It wasn't fast enough.
Forged by the gods! By the fire of the forge!
Let's get away. Actually, this has wood quality. How about my other one? This one has crit chance, which results in more wood quality. So, which reminds me, I forget to put things in my warehouse. Things I'm not wearing, like all of this. And this critical hit damage and critical hit chance is increased. This is an amazing hammer. This might be stronger. If I get a green version of this, I will check it. Because if that's 20 stacks of 20% and 20 stacks of 200%, that's nice. If that's 20% at 20 stacks and 200% at 20 stacks, that's also not gonna be that bad. My guess is this is 20 crit chance when you have 20 stacks and 200 crit damage when you have 20 stacks, and they probably just didn't word it correctly. But I will test it. I think I saved one of those. Oh, it procs when I'm at 20 or lower stacks. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. So when I'm at 20 or lower stacks, this much. Well, it's not bad. Still not better than something like this for the damage reduction. I mean, this increases the damage on the turrets, but the best one is that one for damage reduction. Melee attacks deal more damage and then 20% damage reduction. It's just too good. 20% damage reduction is a lot. Right, what else do I not need? Helmets. Let's get rid of some helmets here. Chest pieces. Leg armor. And boots. Okay, we've got quite a few items removed. Goes against everything that increases damage on high overheat. It's a Jetstream built weapon. Which one is a Jetstream built weapon? You mean that hammer? The big hammer? This one? Rock Splitter? You meant that other hammer, the one I put in the warehouse. Yeah, it is kind of a Jetstream, but I mean the Jetstream seems underwhelming. The Jetstream seems underwhelming. Not a big fan of it. Ah shit, wrong build. Yeah, the hammer with that stack limit pretty. It's too limiting. It just won't work well. Having to use Jetstream to get the most out of this hammer. Just using Jetstream by itself reduces my damage capabilities by a lot. Also the damage reduction, because there's that skill that gives you damage reduction based on how many stacks you've got built for the overheat. How am I doing with the tokens? 5 tokens. Really? 3 runs, 5 tokens. This is kind of boring, farming those tokens. I should probably just speedrun some Chaos 5 runs. Oh, why am I not using my turrets? Now I remember I have turrets in my build. Two more fragments, okay. If it drops at least one a run, it's fine. If it drops at least one a run. Let's do some relic hunts though. But I want Chaos 5. With the... what build am I on? I'm on the farming build for... what's its name? The mortar, the heroic mortar setup. The worst setup I would be trying, the worst set, the blaze set, would be the worst thing I'm testing. Because I'm still not a big fan of damage over time builds in the game, but probably with barbs damage over time might be better. Alright, this mortar is nice. So I need as much of those blessing tokens as I can. Hi EasyD, welcome back, nice to see you again, dude. EasyD, have you been enjoying the new hero? Have you been playing the new hero? Yeah, the blaze set is the obvious choice with the fire aura, and you want this one. On the blaze set you want this thing. Damage is reduced, but damage over time is increased based on damage, and physical damage from skills has a chance to inflict bleeding. So you're gonna be doing burning and bleeding. I mean, that's one thing. You can ignore this and just go for fire, but this damage over time increase would be nice. And this is the thing I'm wondering, whether it would be better to stack flat damage, or whether it would be better to stack flat damage over time when building into this. You're still on Conrad, okay. That's nice. Conrad should be much stronger now, because the only thing that got nerfed was the Blade of Vengeance stacks, but a lot of other things for Conrad got buffed, so he should be a bigger monster now on the higher difficulties. Yeah, that's interesting builds, Yazaru. Interesting builds. It could be. I mean, what does the Blaze set say? Where did it go? I mean, you don't need to go for damage over time for the Blaze set. The gelatinous speech though, this gelatinous speech is an amazing skill, and it probably would be meta skill for pushing the hard stuff. Where did it go? Gelatinous speech. It's probably the heroic. The heroic I think gave the damage reduction and also gave that damage. But the heroic version, yeah, I need to switch to the set to show you the heroic version. If anyone wants to see the heroic version of this set, the heroic skill, I can show it in a moment once I'm in the town, just so you can see what's happening. The blaze set does seem like a good set for fire stuff. Even with mortar, it's not bad. If you squeeze in a mortar in that setup, it's still gonna do a lot of damage. Excavation Mastered, what was this one? Excavation Mastered. Oh, it's this one, you mean that thing. Yeah, that thing's amazing. I tested it earlier on the other build as you saw. And since it counts as fire and it counts as 50% armor piercing, this is so much armor piercing on this skill that it's amazing. I mean 50% armor piercing. You can't get that much from item, from one item. You need multiple items to get that much armor piercing. Rock splitter with life drain. You mean shit, I don't have it here. You mean this one? I can test it. If you want me to, I can test this for you. If you don't have it and wanna test it, I can do that build for you and show you how it works. If you've never tested it. Because I do have a rock splitter with a life drain. Oh, you have it, okay. Yeah, it definitely would melt bosses. I mean, 50%, 15%, 50%, what's it called, armor piercing. That's just too much. What up, nosy dragon? Yeah, I'm still grinding, trying to get some stuff. And testing a lot of builds, I guess. I can do that setup now with the rock splitter just to show someone might be interested in how that would work. I don't have the best rings though. I definitely don't have the best rings. So maybe I can keep the insulation ring and the sacrificial pendant. And then the forge butt. And let's go into the blaze set. I'm gonna take this hammer. Probably this ring as well, we'll see. Now let's go into the blaze set. This. Maybe this for damage reduction. A corroder, I'm gonna keep it just in case. And so with excavation mastered and this thing, and I'm gonna probably go for this thing and this thing and this thing. Where was that? I'm wondering if I need this or that one, but this one's nice. I really want Engineer of War though. I'm such a big fan of Engineer of War. Can I get more crits? 1 point. What if I don't take this? If I don't take this and take that one there, I can get another 30%, but it's not worth it. 30% damage would not give me... 30% crit damage is not better than 10% flat. But this seems fine. 410% crit damage. Yeah, 410% crit damage. That's a lot. This seems fun. I wanna test this. Wait, I missed this. Why am I... Oh shit. Damn, I really want this one. I really want this one for the healing. Yeah, this is not gonna be that great, so I'd rather take the healing. It's 25% damage though. Do I really want that 25% damage? I mean, what about damage reduction? I mean, damage reduction is still nice. This is damage reduction, this is damage reduction, this is damage reduction. This is damage and damage reduction, which is the best part about it. The 10% damage reduction and 10% damage. But it's 25% extra fire damage only. Or is that the extra basic flat, the basic 25 damage, and the other one is not on the two tip? Oh, they didn't include it. Okay, so they didn't include the number. Oh, this is bullshit. Why don't they include damages like that in the two tips? Extra fire damage based on overheating level. Just to be more specific, devs, please. Why? They never do this. They've always been leaving stuff out. Do I want to leave that out of the equation? I'm gonna test without Hero of the Desert. Maybe without Hero of the Desert it's gonna work fine. I'm wondering if I should test this one. This is my mobility. Now I'm just missing one skill. And there's options. Forge Launcher is one option, this one is another option, but I'd rather not get that one. This one is another great option. Oh wait, was upgraded radiator the one that makes it so it doesn't go? Just let me quickly read. Overheating charges are no longer regularly lost. But what about the explosion? So if I get rid of this 20% cooldown reduction, I can still get 20% cooldown reduction from here. And if I get rid of this healing, I can probably just make it like that. So I've got 20% cooldown reduction every few seconds here. Alternatively, I can remove alternating pistons, and that would still work. But the thing is, I've got one slot here empty. I really want to put something there. 6 points. Damn. Okay, let's try it without number 4. And I've got few blessed things. Having trouble with the survivability right now. Wait, which way? Oh, it's this way. The weapon has wife drain. It has 337 wife drain. So the weapon has a lot of wife drain. I mean, it's a green weapon with wife drain. There's not much that can be better than that. But that's super low wife drain though. But how am I gonna survive big one-shot hits? That's gonna be probably the problem. On hard, because this is just Chaos 5. This is Chaos 5. If I take this to Chaos 8, how am I gonna survive? I mean, I need green gear for sure. I definitely need some green gear and some proper accessories. Accessories would be super important.
Let the dwarven flames consume you! Let my dwarven flames consume you!
Life drain OP. What do you mean crafted? I don't think there's a way to craft stuff. I mean, what do you mean by can you craft it? But yeah, Wife Leech should be OP. We've been asking for Wife Leech for a long time. But I definitely need better items if I want to do harder difficulties. Like if I want to be doing the top difficulties, I would need some good damage reduction rings for sure. And yeah, Wife Drain seems fine. I was so happy when I realized they're adding Wife Leech into the game, because many builds are so much stronger now with Wife Leech stuff. Basically every build is much stronger with Wife Leech. Every build that was struggling before could be a bit better. Wife Drain on rings would be amazing. That's what I'm gonna try and get when I'm farming accessories for any build. It means I'm gonna need to improve my other builds with new accessories. More invasion runs, and that's the worst thing about invasions, you can't reset them. You can't try and recollect some of the rings that you've done. I don't want to have to keep pushing for invasion rings, and that's the worst thing. Invasions need a complete rework from scratch. First of all, it only includes non-DLC maps, which is kind of boring doing non-DLC maps only. So invasions is the thing that needs to change. I really wanna keep the burning turret, but I wanna get a test bomb as well. Alternatively, I can get the experimental mine and the test bomb. Or maybe heavy pounding. I just want the damage reduction from the turret. Actually, I removed the turret stuff, so I don't need the turret right now. I removed the stuff. So if I've removed the stuff, that means can probably do something like this. Maybe like this. Or maybe experimental explosive. But it's gonna be super expensive to get that one. 6 points. Oh, never mind. It might work. It's cooldown 1 sec. It's cooldown and energy, so this can build duelist chain reaction for me. Super easy. As long as I've got energy. Okay, let's test something difficult just to see if I can survive without good items. That's the major test. Can I survive without good gear? Wait, why is duelist chain reaction not proccing from experimental mines?
Forged by the dark northern flames consume you.
As I suspected, death follows close.
Dwarven flames consume
Shit, I can't even move a few meters. But this is terrible. This doesn't proc my duelist chain reaction, so I still need a turret, I guess.
Let the dwarven flames consume you!
Yeah, this won't work. It's just too squishy, too squishy.
Dwarven flames consume you!
Alright, enough of this. Alright, back to the other stuff. I needed a corroder. Was that the corroder I was using before? Or was I using another one? Corroder. Need the most damage and crit chance I can get, especially the crit chance. No, this doesn't have crit chance, never mind. So yeah, this one is the best from what I've got. A bit of farming pendant, because I don't have anything better. And don't need this one though. This one might be good. Let's see about this. So no crit damage on it, but health drain on it. So do I want the crits or do I want the health drain? For now I'm gonna go without it. Alright, let's keep moving.
Let not dwarven flames consume you. Forged by the gods.
See, much more survivability. I'd rather survive instead of melt bosses. I'd rather be able to survive more instead of do more damage.
Dwarven flames consume you. Forged by the gods.
But sometimes, yeah, damage is fine if you can survive, but if you can't, then you better tank a safer build.
Forged by the gods. Dwarven flames consume you.
And what's this? Cocktooth. Don't need. So hopefully I can get a good coroller.
Forged by the gods.
And some more of the melee set.
Dwarven flames consume you.
Oh wait. Keeps running away. Speed modifier here to make this hammering be faster.
Flames consume you.
29 million. Oh, that's a nice crit there. 29 million.
Forged by the gods.
Build is a bit more squishy than this one. The mortar build I enjoy for lower level content like Chaos 5. This one seems fine for Chaos 7 with just red gear. Just with red gear.
Forged by the gods. Dwarven flames consume you.
Okay, this works. This works for me. Relic chest. But yeah, this set's my favorite so far in regards to the heroic skill that it gives. Oh, sacrificial pendant, nice. Would it be the wood find sacrificial pendant or not? For now I need a sacrificial pendant that gives me crit chance and wood quality for farming. But the pendant of taunting, because this one is supposed to be called pendant of taunting. They just messed up the names. Kind of weird, but that's the build you want? Okay. That's the build you can get. I can show you, just give me a moment to trade all that stuff here. In Year of War for 30% damage reduction. Then here I took Move Mountains for another 40% damage reduction. That's 260 crit damage. And for the other 5 points, they're completely optional. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points, those are optional. there's not much you can get, so I decided to get 5 cooldown reduction for the god skills and for the automatons. But feel free to spend the other 5 points any way you want. I can't get more crit damage for 5 points, so there's that. I can get flat damage. You could get more HP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's gonna give you 20% HP. So a very good choice would be this. 20% HP right there. The higher your level, the better your gear, the more useful this would be. This 10% max HP with the other 10% on the way. Actually, it's 18% total, not 20. 18% total. And you're losing energy, but you don't really care much about it. So for the skills, excavation mastered is one thing, then heavy pounding heroic engineer of war, mastered turrets. Those turrets you wanna get those so you can get the damage reduction from here. 20% damage reduction. Explosive rush is for mobility, and this, as I said, for damage reduction. This is for damage reduction and for healing. This is for damage reduction and for damage after the explosions. This is for up to 40% damage reduction. And this is for crits, and this is for damage and damage reduction, but it's kind of optional. If you don't have the expansion for this one, you might wanna consider other options. You've got points. You've got 11 points without this, so yeah, there's options. There's plenty things you can get. Even this you could get if you wanted to, or what else can you get? If you could get this one. This one is a good substitute. This actually would give you a ton of damage if only this was fire damage. I was really hoping this would be fire damage so I could use that thing. So the damage reduction we can get is super high. It's not gonna probably be the meta setup, but it's my kind of setup. And pair this with someone else that gives you more damage and damage reduction, you should be able to do multiplayer nicely. The problem would be when there's armor reducing map mods, which the developers still haven't removed. So I'm not gonna do this map. Armor reduces over time. I refuse to do armor reducing modifiers until the developers remove them from the game or make them more balanced. Permanently reducing armor and HP is not good game design. Wolsen has better map mods, Diablo has better map mods, if it actually even has map mods. It more like has mob mods. Shattered Realms in Grimdown, better map mods. What else has better map mods? Even Torchlight 3, which is so simplified, has better handling of the map modifiers. What else? There was another game. Oh yeah, Vast Epoch. Vast Epoch also has pretty nice map modifiers. Even the crazy ones where you can stack hundreds of damage on the enemies as extra. Still not that annoying as permanently reducing your armor. Permanently reducing cooldowns, some builds can deal with that, where others can't as easily. But the armor is kind of, yeah, eventually everyone gets one shot with the armor one. The turret build also seemed fine for speedrunning some of the easier content. The one with the turret set. Ah, something's doing a lot of damage. No idea what. What did so much damage? Oh, it's the thing from the map mod, probably. Is it? Corruption marks. So those are kind of strong. It's probably this guy who makes that stronger. But yeah, for me, in order for something to be viable, I don't even need to be deathless. As long as I can complete something, I don't care if I die or not. As long as I can complete it fast enough, not too fast, but not too slow either. And as long as I can do decent damage and soak up some of the damage, I'm happy with the build. Although sometimes something seriously bad happens here on this map. But this is Cinch. I normally don't do Cinch. I only do Act 2 and Act 5 most of the time when I can pick what map I'm doing. Because Cinch and Norska are so imbalanced. Act 1, Act 2 and Act 5 are pretty nice. Most of the times, if you've noticed, when I'm recording footage for my build videos, I'm recording those. Because I just don't think the other ones are balanced. Act 4 and Act 3. Right, nice. Oh, wow. The problem here is I don't see the damage. That's always been my problem in this map. I don't see the damage coming on this act. Look at this. 1, 2, 2 damage over time fields. Then the floaty thing. I'm not sure what its name is. The floaty demon. And then this guy, and then from behind the big guy. So even though I've got shit tons of damage reduction, the most damage reduction I can stack on this guy, on this gal, it's still kind of not enough sometimes. Okay, this guy died. Let's see for some wood. I wish I could bind this to force move. This game could use a force move. If I could remove this skill, but I want to be able to use it. I want to be able to hold shift and use the skill, but if I don't hold shift to be force move, like to be able to toggle it, toggle on and off. Because I end up hitting some random enemies by trying to move away, and he ends up starting to attack with that chainsaw. I do want the chainsaw to be proccing every now and then, but I might have to get rid of it. But there's no better option, there's no damage reduction. But this damage reduction is only when I'm using it anyways. Alright, should I go and push some invasions? Wondering if Ring of Resonance would work well. I mean, this is cooldown skill and it would probably proc the stuns. But yeah, this needs to be pushed. So let's start from this side. This is so slow. This is the way to get regenerated on this map. The turret build seemed to be the fastest one for pushing invasions, because I could really spam the turrets there.
Let my dwarven flames consume you.
Oh, exploding enemies? Seriously, this needs to be out of the game until they fix the animation to not mess up with people's frames per second. This has been since June. Since June, it's getting close to a year. 3.5 months from now, it's gonna be a full year without them fixing this broken exploding enemy animation. Are they using 4K textures on this animation even when I'm not using 4K resolution? What's happening for this animation to be this heavy on the performance? They could probably either remove it or put some placeholder animation for the time being. Or just remove the map mod until they can fix that animation. And I really wanted to say this in my video today, but I forgot. Should have written a script to follow. But this is one of the bugs that the game so far has been ignoring, and yeah. Come on.
Dwarven flames consume you.
No, 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 don't die. Come on. Oh, almost ready with this annoying waggy map. Thankfully the next one won't be exploding known enemies. This looks amazing.
Let my dwarven flames consume you.
But I'm loving this this skill. It's one of the best looking skills, like chopping them up with the with the meat grinder, with the chainsaw. If only it wasn't that slow.
Dwarven flames consume you!
Yeah, I'm gonna remove it because it keeps attacking enemies I don't want to be attacking. For this easy content I don't need that. But for the hard content I needed to be proccing my set. Which, what was the bonus? Melee attacks generate ingenuity charge. So it's this thing.
Dwarven flames consume you! Forged by the gods.
Ingenuity charges. What was the duration? 5 seconds? 10 seconds. Well, 10 seconds is nice as long as you can keep it up. And with the buzzsaw you can really build it super quickly. Oh, that's it. Leave. And then it's the next one. The next one would be... Let's do this one. But yeah, the sooner I start doing higher rank invasions, the easier it would be to get some nice items for her. Even now, not farming the highest wood quality I can, I already have how many? 4 or 5 green items. 1, 2, 3, and I've got another 2. Day 2. It's not bad. I think the drop rates right now are pretty nice compared to a few months ago in September, October. Also need to be farming fragments, which would take a while. Come on. Supposedly they're dropping more of those orbs. I'm not sure whether I'm not noticing the difference or it's dropping the same amount. Probably it's just me not noticing the difference because I haven't played much with that before. $165. Man, if I didn't spread all my legendary ranks across 4 characters before, probably would have been 200 and something by now. Because each of my characters was like over 100 legend rank. Nice. I should hydrate. Alright, let's hydrate and give my pet a petting. The pet. There we go. Gave him the petting. For those of you who are wondering what's happening, my Twitch chat can remind me to hydrate with creator points, and they can also redeem an option that makes me give my pet a petting. When he's nearby, of course. If he's in another room, that kind of won't work much. Okay, now I need to group up some more and get those fragments. Oh, it wasn't that many. I wish there were more. Ah, now they're gonna show when that thing ended. So I'm thinking of switching to the turret build for running those low level invasions, cause it seems faster. Okay, should I use this or maybe this? Just for the damage. Although this is supposed to be used with the mortar and build, maybe. We'll see. This works well on bosses with the fire turrets. Wait, where did the fiery ring of Tori go? This should work. Oh, I didn't have legendary ranks when I was playing the Blaze set as well. So that was a lot of damage and damage reduction I was losing there. Almost 20% damage reduction and 50 damage. This is the more speedrunny for low difficulties. I still wish she had more mobility. This is the character with the least amount of mobility out of all 5. It seems painful to play her sometimes. I mean, this can give me movement speed if I keep spamming it, but I prefer to kind of save it for when it's really needed.
Dwarven flames consume you.
Oh, horny chest. Come on, come on. So yeah, for the lower difficulty enemies, look at how quickly this is clearing.
More than flames consume me. Forged by the gods.
Okay, next. This is the most boring part of the game, doing invasions that are not high level and that are not challenging and are just you running around. If they would allow me to increase the chaos rank on invasions. For example, on invasion is very hard. Allow me to increase it to chaos 5 or chaos 3 or 4. Allow me to never be able to get lower than the default level of the invasion. So if the invasion is chaos 1, to never be able to go under chaos 1 for that specific invasion node. But first of all, the invasions need to be random. Every time you unlock a new rank, it randomly generates what type of enemies and what type of map modifiers there would be there. Otherwise it's so boring and repetitive, especially to people who have reached like rank 20, 30, 40. They've pushed few times already and they're just repeating the same thing over and over and over. It gets so grindy and so boring that, yeah, you're better off doing anything else but that. That's why I'm saying invasions need a complete rework. They've got many map layouts that were added after the invasion content came. And the invasion content never saw any of the Tom King's maps, never saw any of the new designs from Act 1, 2, 3 and 4. Never saw the content from this new update from yesterday. So the invasion needs some reworking. In general, map modifiers also need to be reworked and some need to be changed, removed, nerfed, rebalanced, etc. And new map modifiers would be nice to have those. Maybe modifiers on the champions that can randomly spawn. But yeah, again, I'm gonna say it again. Wilson, Vast Epoch and Grimdown, they did their rifting, their version of rifting and mapping. They did that pretty well when it comes to modifiers. Soon I would be doing only chaos ranks on this invasion tree. It would also be nice to what was it called? To motivate people to be doing invasions more, to reward them more. So let's say completing 25% or completing 50%, you get some rewards. Like a random green offhand or main hand or a random green armor piece. Maybe a 25% armor piece at 50% a random offhand or main hand, and at 75 the other one between the main hand and offhand, a random green one. And then at 100% completion of a rank you get a random accessory from the non-invasion accessory pool. That would be something to stimulate the players to actually start farming. Because right now the only reason you would be farming is for bragging rights that you've pushed further and for better wood quality. But eventually, yeah, that wood quality kind of gets boring to be farming the same content. It's nice to farm for invasion rings, but most people don't even use those. I like using Ring of Resonance on some builds, and on very few builds I like using the one that makes my basic attack stronger. So if I'm using like Phantom Blade, I would like to use that, yeah. But for many other builds that doesn't seem like nice. But Excavation, perfect example. The build that Yazru was talking about with Excavation, this one would benefit greatly from the damage that from the ring that gives you extra damage to energy generating skills. This would be probably the perfect synergy for Excavation based builds. If you wanna make one like that, you would really want that ring. From the invasion node. So the ring that I'm talking about, I'm gonna show you. If I've got it here, I probably don't. It's not this one. It looks like this. Ring of Dexterity. Skills that generate energy deal more damage. I mean, that's probably not the best row you can get, of course, because that's an old one. Without Wife Drain being possible, and you've got extra gold, which you really don't need. Wasted stat there. Since that what's it called, build, that build doesn't use cooldowns that much, I guess, so maybe not having cooldown reduction is fine, but I always try to get cooldown reduction on most of my builds because I do like cooldown builds. One of the few non-cooldown reduction dependent builds I made were probably the melee mage. He doesn't really depend that heavy on cooldowns. And let's push all the way to here and then start down this way. But yeah, duelist chain reaction. Thankfully I've got it now. Which reminds me, am I using it? Yes, I am. But Ring of Dexterity seems like the most underwhelming item in the game. That 10% dodge chance, and I don't think you can stack 20% from 2. I tried playing with 2, did not notice much more dodging. It's kind of hard to tell the difference, but 10% dodge chance, and since there's no other sources of dodge chance, super underwhelming, because 10% won't do you much good unless you can get dodge chance from other sources and stack it up to a decent number. If I could get my dodge chance to like 50%, I would be super happy. If I can get it even higher, even better. Like a skill that reduces your HP and increases damage taken but gives you dodge chance, something like that. Or maybe just increases damage taken but gives you extra dodge chance. Something like a set or like a passive that does that. But still, dodge chance in this game seems like they were just adding some sort of a filler stat, something to just be a placeholder, but permanent one. It does feel like a placeholder ring, that dodge chance ring. This is the only invasion with a relic chest, by the way. Does the wood quality change? 2.8 thousand. If I open it, remains 2.8, but it's still a relic chest in Invasion. But it's a very hard note, so it's very low wood quality, this note here. Cooldowns increased, armor permanently reduced, yeah. two of the worst modifiers in one place. So cooldowns increase when you take damage, armor permanently decreased, reduced. Thankfully I've got super fast cooldown on those turrets. Wait, there should be enemies here. Normally there are quite a few. First time I'm seeing an empty room in that part of the map. And this one was also very empty. It's like suddenly the enemies kind of teleported on another part of the map from this one. I'm wondering if I can die while charging and something exploding while under me in the middle of the charge. Like for that split second while I'm traveling with this skill. If I could simulate this and test it, it would be nice, but it's super hard to tell exactly when this big guy is gonna explode. Turret master. And I think earlier when I was doing harder content with this, I think I saw the turrets do 4 or 5 million. Maybe that might have been something else, but it was a white hit and I wasn't using my high damage skills. It might have been this one, the explosions for this. Those explosions, those projectiles, maybe one of those did the 5 million. But it was white damage 5M, and it was not this, and it was not this either. Phew, next. Still got room to pick up stuff. Moving on to Chaos 1. Okay. I'm gonna do the two Chaos 1 nodes. And then I'm gonna start pushing down. Oh, this boring part of the game. This is what's killing me in this game. It's just so boring. But it has to be done. If I want wood quality, I need to push those ranks to at least level 20 something. When I start doing, for example, Chaos 4, 5, 5000, 6000 wood quality, I'm happy with that. I mean, 7000 wood quality is good and it's nice, but it's an overkill. And it takes so much boring grinding to get that much. Okay. Wondering how the AI on the turrets works to select which target to attack. Is it completely random, or do they pick specific targets that are closest to me or something like that? Do they prioritize champions over regular mobs, or vice versa? AI is probably one of the toughest things in a game to upgrade, to make clever. So let's keep moving. I would see if there's a drop behind me, thankfully. Siege breaker ring. Come on, come on. Next. So this known and then going down and to the sides. Everything needs to be done, so won't be rushing straight for the rings this time, like I sometimes do. The biggest problem would be the armor decreased maps. Even the cooldown ones I can probably deal with that setup. Come on. Already good to go for the creature. If only I had the mobility of Bragi or Eontier, even a lesser. There we go. Think I took the wrong turn. Hopefully I didn't. Yeah, that does look like I might have taken the wrong turn. I'm wondering if the boss was there. Probably not, but still a possibility. Looks like it's here though. Celio Roja, thank you for the YouTube sub if you're watching. Nice to have you here, and sorry if I mispronounced that name. So now I'm going this way to get those, and then I'm gonna have to complete those and move on to the rings. Wondering if I can sew those rings later. We'll see. Probably the melee set would be able to sew stuff, but time will tell. If I keep pushing for the next tower, I'm not gonna be able to finish the invasions, but I can probably get those 60% extra, those extra 30% for a total of 60% corruption resistance, and tomorrow maybe I can do some more pushing of those invasions. Alternatively, I could just start farming for relic hunts and ignore those invasion rings and just farm some chaos 5, 6, 7. Jiro in the winter, thank you for the YouTube sub. Welcome to the Struck Club if you're watching. It's appreciated, helping my channel grow. And I'm wondering if I should upload a build video tomorrow without getting better items, min-maxed stuff, or whether I should maybe wait for some more green gear, and not just the green gear but better bases. I still don't have every single base as a red item, and just to show them, and just to show the people what bases might be best for survivability, what would be best for speedrunning easy content to get more damage. I could go on Bragi and just link the items from there, but there's also new bases. Root Fox has got a new base last night that I've never seen. There's also reworks on some of the old bases, so things like, was it the Siegebreaker that got boosted? Siegebreaker ring? This got reworked a bit. I think this was minus 20% damage and plus 20% HP. There was another thing that got reworked. This one, now you need Bloodlust Orb to get that to proc, but you also get cooldown reduction, which is nice, which wasn't there before. But you have to be getting those pesky orbs that drop. Thankfully they drop more often now. Not a big fan of that whole mechanic, having to pick up stuff on the map. The same way the scrap works. On this build I'm using scrap if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe I removed it. Might have removed it after I got the duelist chain reaction. But I was using this before recycling mastered. Which was 15 points and I replaced it with this for 3, so now it makes sense why I've only got 12 points left. And I have no idea what to do with those 12 points with this turret stuff. There's nothing I would wanna upgrade, like I could upgrade this, but I'd rather not. I'd rather keep it fire and do the explosion on impact and not on the starting position. Upgraded this to the max. Upgraded this to the max. What about that one? I could get more damage for the turrets, but the damage reduction is probably better. The damage is good for speedrunning though. That damage for the turrets for speedrunning seems like a good decision. By the way, anyone need some items? If you do, let me know. If I've got them, I could give you. Especially red items for this girl. I'm keeping a lot of those. If you need some, could hook you up with those. I can also give you some gear for Bragi, Evontier and Elessa. A lot of green gear that I've got for those if you wanna play those characters. Gave away all the Conrad gear, so I don't have any to give away in the warehouse, but probably on the character himself I might have quite a few items I don't need. I'm gonna start picking up yellow items for the Collector's Guild. Oh, 6 fragments. Did they increase the drops of the fragments? I think I've been noticing bigger numbers when fragments drop. And I'm not even using this 20% or whatever it was. The Collector's Guild for 20% extra fragments. I'm only using the other one. I'm using 5%, which is barely anything. 5%, it probably needs to be a 10 fragment drop so you can get something out of it. Wow, 3 blue items. Best chest ever. But it's low wood quality, it's only 3400. Which used to be good wood quality some time ago. Even now I found a lot of greens on numbers like those on the map. I'm loving this big one, the big version of excavation. Okay, next. Was that a boss fight? Oh, it's this guy, the shaman. Guess where? Ooh, nice. Armor piercing, cooldown reduction, crit chance. Pretty nice for the turret build. I doubt I can get this to be much better. Imagine getting 0 cooldown on this. So instead of insulation and the healing from it, I could try and get this one. But again, not a big fan of having to pick the Bloodlust Orb to get that bonus. It's like the game is forcing you to use a mechanic that I don't want to be using all the time. It would have been better if the cooldown was getting reduced when picking up that, but the damage was there permanently. Even if it was less damage, like 35. So, cinch. Armor reduces over time. No, no. Oh boy. I hate it when they get me stuck. Although on this difficulty, even if they do, they die quickly. He's spinning. Blaze helm, nice. Blaze it. Blaze it. Wow, someone on my friends list on Steam just started playing 3 games at the same time. How does this even happen? 4 games at the same time. What the? Is he testing, benchmarking his PC, how many games he can run at the same time? Quad boxing. Well, this map was a good work map, so I'm gonna pick up everything. I mean, I'm gonna loot everything. Maybe there's another green hiding there. 2 greens in one map, or was it 1 green in the previous and 1 green in this one? But yeah, good to see a blaze helmet. But still, in this game, I'm wondering if there's a viable damage over time focused build that won't be better if you focus on specking damage rather than damage over time. Let's go to the blaze set and check that helmet. So the worst thing that could happen to me, a helmet without cooldown reduction, but thankfully this setup for the blaze that I was testing earlier doesn't depend on cooldowns that much. I mean, I need to figure out a way to add another skill to this, cause I just can't. I don't like it when there's empty skill slots on the bar. Was this what I was using? Yeah. So the new stuff was mostly rings, a Gromril. This one no damage, useless. Oh, look at how many forge bullets I've got. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the stuff without crit chance. Anything that's repeat. This one. Crit chance damage wood quality armor. Okay, I'm gonna keep that just in case. Well, now I have to check this one out, because it might be better. Well, it isn't. This is buggy. It doesn't count my holding of shift sometimes. So this one has a little bit less damage, but the armor is a lot more. Alright, I'm just gonna sell that. Keep moving now. Oh, we're at the crossroad already. Getting close to 50% completion. Maybe tomorrow I could complete it, but yeah, I've been busy with recording for builds and stuff today. Didn't have much time to play. Even though I did play a bit while recording, but the editing took a bit more time than the rest. And still I'm wondering if it's even worth it getting the ring for the builds I have in mind, that stunning ring of resonance.
Dwarven flames consume you!
Hoping I'm going the right way. But one thing's for sure, they managed to nail down the drop rates a few patches ago. You could see earlier I was doing lower level invasions like Chaos 2, 3, maybe 1, earlier. Either 1 or 2 is what I was doing, and 2 maps in a row, green drop with around 3000 wood quality. So it's definitely worth doing Chaos 5 speedruns if you can, uh, for uh, for the relic hunts. Chaos 5 relic hunts, if you can handle those. Most builds should be able to handle that pretty quickly even without green gear. Okay, this way maybe.
Dwarven flames consume you.
Actually, let's go here. I was gonna go up there, but I realized it's not gonna lead me where I want to end up.
Dwarven flames consume you.
Oh, big chest. And a little wood.
Let my dwarven flames consume you.
Nice. Well, nothing too fancy here. Look at all the buffs down there at the buff bar.
Let my dwarven flames consume you.
Getting that close to 20% to the limit.
Dwarven flames
Come on.
consume you.
Oh wow, okay. Those invasions. I might stop doing invasions for the rest of the stream after this one, because it's so boring. It's just getting boring so quickly. Although I'm getting to the good stuff, I'm getting to the hard ones soon. Is this worth a quick buy till the new Path of Exile leaks, or is it kinda underwhelming as mostly? It is kind of underwhelming, I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot of things in the game that really need to change or completely get reworked before the game can hold someone for a long time. If you wanna play it as a single player game, you can get a few hours of fun while it's still on sale. While it's on sale, it maybe is okay to buy it, but it's okay to buy it if you get the God Skills DLC and you get the Tomb Kings. Although the Tomb Kings is not really that necessary, but the God Skills one is. But keep in mind the player base is super low, so you're rarely gonna be seeing other people joining your games. Maybe now, since there was a new patch, people might end up playing it a little bit more for the next couple of weeks. But the new Path of Exile leak comes on Friday. Do you really wanna play this for just 2 days? I mean, you're gonna have some fun, you're gonna have to figure out some builds. It's not that difficult to figure out a build in this game. You just want damage and damage reduction and some other good stuff, like the new Wife Leech is nice. I mean, if you're considering buying this game to play in between Path of Exile leaks, keep in mind consider it a single player game and probably get the cracked version first. Check if you like the cracked version. If you like it, then maybe buy the real version, because it's not that cheap of a game. Even on discount, if you go for the Magnus edition, which has the season pass that gets all the DLCs, it's not your cheap game. It's like 30 something dollars, which some might consider cheap, but the average person probably wouldn't. But at least it's the Magnus edition gives you season pass, and season pass is all DLCs future and past. I really wish that the game devs would focus on some of the important stuff before adding content, but it seems like they're kind of trying to balance things out. They're trying to add new content and keep the game fresh, but also do balancing. But I think there's many things that need to be fixed and rebalanced before new content even gets considered. There are so many skills that people rarely ever use for late end game content because they're just underwhelming. The itemization system feels bad. It feels like a bad attempt at trying to do Diablo style set system. And they keep copying Diablo, they keep copying the bad parts of Diablo 3. They don't copy the good parts of Diablo 3, they copy the bad parts. Such as the unlimited Paragon system, which thankfully they kind of limited in one way by limiting the amount of stats you can get. Then the constant power creep. The difficulty can go all the way to Chaos 10. First the game launched as Chaos 5 max, then it got to Chaos 7, then Chaos 8, and now they added 9 and 10. So that's like the torment levels in Diablo, constant power creep. And they keep having to rebalance the skills and abilities and the passives in order to accommodate for this. Instead of focusing on fixing the weak skills that people never use, they try to keep adding other stuff that opens up more work for them. That is kind of, yeah. And there's also game blocking bugs. Like every now and then when you're doing a Tom King's map, you would see a grayed out map that would not allow you to progress. So there's things that are better fixed. So since June, since the game launched, there is this exploding enemies in Act 1 modifier, which makes every enemy that dies explode in some sort of green acid poison stuff. And this melts down any computer configurations frames per second. I think even if you have 2080 titanium, you're still gonna have problems with this. I think it's just something super badly optimized. And it just feels wrong to have this one in the game. Like people can get their FPS from 100 go down to 30 or 40, which is kind of weird when you kill a lot of those at the same time. And you know that in hack and slash games, it's all about killing a lot of enemies super quickly most of the time. Grouping them up, killing them with AoEs and things like that, so something's wrong with that animation, and it's been like that since June, since the game launched. So the game really had a bad launch, bad start, bad decisions after the launch in the first couple of months. Then they started getting on track with the good stuff, but they still kind of get sidetracked sometimes with the updates. And they still haven't managed to rebalance everything completely. I know it's super hard to balance every single skill in a game like this one, but at least try to... It would be nice for them to try and see which abilities are super weak, to try and buff those. I'm gonna return to my other characters soon to see whether some of the weak abilities from before did get buffed, but according to the patch notes, not everything did. Some of them probably did, but I didn't see anything about the damages that would really make a big impact. I will still try though. There are a few builds I was doing before on the other characters that just kind of felt super weak. But I wanna see if they are kind of stronger now. Now that we have Wife Leech, Laceration would probably be super strong setup on Bragi. Because you just couldn't handle losing all that HP before. But now with Wife Leech, Laceration would be probably a good contender for a new build. I still wouldn't see it doing as much damage as a jumpy build, but who knows, maybe it's better. And it does have a bigger AoE as well, so there's that. Last Epoch is fine to keep you busy for a few days in between leagues, for a few weeks as well. And Last Epoch is getting a new update maybe next week, maybe the week after. One thing's for sure, it will be this month when Last Epoch is releasing the new update. And that's gonna be visually changing a lot of things. They're gonna be using a new shader. So hopefully the performance on Last Epoch improves, because another game that kind of has some weird performance issues that even people with strong configurations are having. Ah, stop running. Give me those drops. The game kills you with 2070 super. Okay, that's the best video card one of my viewers has said they have issues with the game. So far we had 1070 titaniums, 1080s, 1080 titaniums. Now there's 2070 super, so I can tell you that so far everyone who has been telling they have issues with the performance in Last Epoch has been an Nvidia owner. But I'm assuming it's just a coincidence. I'm assuming Radeon users also are having issues probably. Yeah, Last Epoch, we'll see how it is when Last Epoch kind of releases that patch. For Chaosbane, I'm not having that much problems with the performance even while streaming, except for that one modifier with the exploding enemies. Alright, dude. I kind of said I won't be doing any more invasions and I would go and do some other type of farming, but I forgot. Alright, let's make it after this one. I can do some relicants. And by the way, if someone wants to team up for half an hour or so before I go, let me know. We can do some relicants or whatever. Oh, I keep forgetting to spawn the turrets. See, even the single explosion is giving people a little bit of FPS drop, even if it's just a single enemy exploding, like those big guys, the Chaosbones. Hoping the boss is this way. Nope, not this way. Come on, creature, where are you hiding? It would be nice if it shows me the same way it does show when doing quests. Just checking through chests. No chest here though. But the turret build is pretty fun to play. I was not expecting it to be that fun. I was expecting something a bit clunky, but they've managed to make turrets feel nice, which many games kind of are having trouble doing. Siegebreaker ring, nice. Keeping those greeny greens at 3.4k. Wood quality. Was it wood quality in this game? Yeah, wood quality. By the way, what's the stats on this Siegebreaker ring? Yeah, not the best. I mean, at least crit chance would have been nice. At least a little bit of crit chance, even if it didn't have flat damage, crit damage, or cooldown reduction and other stuff. That's helpful. I wish there was crafting in the game, re-rolling. Like, instead of copying the bad features of Diablo, start copying the good features of Diablo. I'm gonna be fine if they do the item re-rolling system the same way it is in Diablo and in other games that are using similar re-rolling. Use junk green items that you don't need to make resources out of them. Use those resources to re-roll the stats on one item and get some different choices. Oh, second greeny green, and this is a Stonebreaker. But again, this is kind of underwhelming that I'm gonna have to be using the jet stream to get the most out of this hammer. This is the jet stream. Kind of underwhelming. Gromreel ring. I actually need a better Gromreel. Could use that. Look at the range on those turrets. Look at the range on those turrets. That's like piercing projectiles that can reach so far. I'm wondering if they keep shooting even if the enemy is not nearby, or whether they only shoot those when the enemies are nearby. Okay. Any chest here? Just one. Okay, now some relic hunts. Just just for the next half an hour, a bit of relic hunts, which means I'm gonna probably switch to another build. Or do you guys wanna see the melee build or this build? I'm letting you decide. This build, the melee build, or the mortar build. Anything but the blaze build. Just not that big of a fan of it for the later content. Or I can even let you make your own build. You can let me select which set I'm using, which passives I'm using, which god skills I'm using, and I can try and play your build if you want me to. Nothing too fancy has been dropping. I wanted to compare this powder. Oh, I've already got the green one. Never mind then, never mind. Probably won't. Wait, where did I put this? I'm missing some rings, or I'm missing one ring. Not sure what ring I was using, but there was room here for something better. In the meantime, I could at least compare this 1853. Well, this is damage. Let's use the damage. Uh, Cooldown, crit chance, armor. Oh, this might work well. Do I wanna go for a fiery ring of Tori, or do I wanna go for this one? With, with fiery ring of Tori, I can spam this. But if I remove that one here, I can use this one, which doesn't have crit chance, so not that great. I could probably get rid of the Gromryu. I'm not sure I'm gonna survive Chaos 7 without the Gromryu though. But 9.2 crit chance, damn, I want that ring equipped somehow. It has some cooldown reduction, so it's probably gonna work well. Just gotta pick up the orbs. Let's do this. Is it Chaos 7? Oh, yeah, it is. Exploding enemies, no. Fuck, why? Skeletons explode is fine. Skeletons exploding doesn't give me that bug, that FPS reduction.
Dwarven flames consume you.
Wait, am I using the right build? The melee one? Yeah, I am.
Forged by the gods. Dwarven flames consume you. Forged by the gods.
Maybe this way.
Let my dwarven flames consume you.
It's weird to hear her childish voice when she's throwing turrets, and hear that god skill voice, and then hear the regular voice. Three completely different voices of the same character, but I'm liking it. She's got that playful voice when she's throwing turrets. This one that says yeah, he, and stuff like that.
Let my dwarven flames consume you. Forged by the gods.
Oh, for this difficulty I need to change my skills to this one. But now it starts attacking when there's no enemy nearby. Like, it considers this a ranged attack, which shouldn't be the case. I mean, if my cursor is on an enemy and it's not within attacking range, don't fucking activate my melee skill. As if I'm attacking, as if I'm shooting with the saw blade. That's not how it should work.
Gods. Let my dwarven flames consume you. Forged by the gods.
Oh no, stop healing, stop healing. There we go. Oh, second row of buffs. I've been stacking a ton of buffs on this one.
Forged by the gods. Dwarven flames consume you.
But yeah, when I do maps, I try to kill as many elites as I can, because normally I don't get good wood from bosses, as you've seen. I get the good wood mostly from killing elites. So I try to not really speed run it. But when it's relic hunts, it's also fine to speed run it, because there's nice wood in the chest at the end. Shit, who do I need to focus on? I need to focus on one of the enemies.
Flames consume you.
There's a lot of damage. On relic hunts, it's nice to speedrun if you want to open more chests, but still I don't get as much greens from those chests as I do from random elites on the map. But if you're doing invasion farming, not pushing but invasion farming, You might want to kill the elites for wood there. Nice. Thankfully this time I got the item from the chest. And it's an upgrade. A nice upgrade. Just when I upgraded the boots. Damn. I knew I should have upgraded the ring or... I normally prioritize upgrading accessories because those I switch in between the builds when I'm low on materials. But that's an upgrade. I'm gonna go ahead and bless this. Okay. Now. Let's bless the ring this time. Next. Skill cooldowns increase, corruption marks. Oh, no. It's Swanesh. No, thank you. Invulnerable enemies are bit annoying. No. Wanted to cancel. Those are annoying. It's not that it's hard to kill them. They just become invulnerable for a few seconds and this just slows down the whole tempo. This seems like a nice one. I wonder if it's gonna be open air again. My favorite maps so far are the desert open air ones. It just looks amazing, that whole open air environment. I love the forges open air as well. From the underground ones, this is also kind of a nice environment. Not too grim. Even though there are skulls and skeletons everywhere, it still doesn't feel depressing being in this environment. Because of all the marble and shiny stuff and the green torches. So it's got that grim dark feeling, but it's still shiny in a way. Nice, there we go. Hello, is there red stuff for here or it's too early? What do you mean red stuff for here? Alex, could you clarify what you mean? If you want items, red items, I can give you some. But not sure what you mean by is there red stuff for here. The best items are the green ones. But Yeah, if you're playing Keela and need red items, I can give you some. If you're playing another character that's not Volen, I can give you green ones, because I gave away all my soldier gear. But I've got some Slayer, I've got some Scout, and I've got some Mage gear that is green if you need it.
Dwarven flames consume you. Forged by the gods.
There's probably delay on YouTube, so also keep that in mind. You're probably hearing me with like a minute delay or so, but that's all restream. It's not on my end, it's just restream delaying it. Either restream or YouTube itself.
Forged by the gods. Dwarven flames consume you.
Oh, my skill is missing because I changed my... So for this map I've not been using my strong skill throughout the whole map so far because I changed my boots, and that's another thing they still haven't found a way to fix. Whenever you change an item from a heroic set, it removes the heroic skill from the skill bar, even though you're changing it for an item of the same heroic set, for a different version of this item. Because the way their logic is computing is super bullshit. But can't say much about it. 47 million, wow. 54 million, wow. 48. Shit, man, I can't imagine when I squeeze more into this build, more damage into this build, what's gonna happen. Some more good gear, and this should probably maybe not get as close as Bragi damage wise, but still.
Forged by the gods. Dwarven flames consume you.
Nice.
Forged by the gods.
Come on, boom, boom. Smashy, smashy.
Forged by the gods.
But yeah, some of the damage I've been seeing on this setup is amazing. When this circle, and I'm loving that mini game with catch the circle, catch the circle mini game. I mean, probably with a different item I'm gonna get better damage on bosses, but the crawler's fun. The crawler is definitely a fun gun. Man, that keeper of relics, I'm wondering where he's hiding now. There. Yeah, I'm loving this build. Honestly, I wish it had more mobility the same way Bragi does. This is my only gripe about this. I mean, in order to get good mobility, I need to spam this and to keep spamming Explosive Rush, but Explosive Rush can't be spammed that much. Unless you get a ton of cooldown reduction from some place. You can get 29 cooldown reduction from the passives, from the god skills. The rest would need to come from gear. Messed up. Whereas for Wosen, 10% cooldown reduction on 10 seconds skill gives me 0.6. I get another 10 seconds, that gives me another 0.7. So how does this even calculate on WoWs? And here it's straightforward, the way cooldown reduction should be, easy to understand. You want things to be idiot proof, to have everyone playing the game. Blaze Gauntlet without damage. No, thank you. 0.7 health regen though. More damage the higher my energy. Vulnerable enemies again. Just ignoring the annoying modifiers. Not a big fan of those. So if I can farm at a decent speed Chaos 7, I'm happy. I mean, Chaos 7 is more than enough wood quality. Look at that. 4.6. And this can go better. This can go better with the other 300% I get if I don't die. And then if I get good quality in my gear and more crit chance, I can get that to over 5000, and that's more than enough. Earlier you saw me even around 3000 I was getting greens. I think Chaos 8, 9, 10 is just for bragging rights, just to say, hey, I can do this, I've got the gear, I've got the skills, I can do this. And eventually, if you have a lot of legendary ranks, you would be able to get a ton of damage. If you have, let's say, 5, 6, 700 legendary rank, you would be able to do Chaos 10 probably with ease, because you would be able to max out those. On any class there would be a setup that when you have this at 20% damage reduction, so when you have this at 20% damage reduction, and then you have this at 20% damage reduction, and then this at 20% damage reduction, then that's 50% damage, and this is 50% damage. Yeah. So you want probably 180 here, 180 here. This is very good for bosses, by the way. This is good only if you use a lot of cooldown skills and are spamming them. And yeah, a lot of stuff. Around, let's say, 800 would be fine. To have 200 in 4 places. But that's a lot of grinding. I don't think anyone would get that the legit way by grinding it out. Even though now it's super fast to get levels. I've already gotten, for the past 2 days, around 30 something legendary ranks already. But I'm loving the damage of this setup. I knew that this would be my favorite set after I saw what each of them does yesterday, and it definitely feels my kind of smashy setup. Stomp that hammer. go.
Forged by the gods!
Nice. Very nice with this damage. I was not expecting this to be that good though. I was expecting this to not do much damage but to be able to survive well. Which apparently it is good enough for Chaos 7. In Chaos 8 I could survive until I lost my 100 stacks here on a boss fight. Then I had to kind of go and build the stacks away from the boss.
Forged by the gods!
And that's 40% damage reduction from those stacks, if I'm not mistaken, right? Was it 40%? I think it was. 100 stacks, 0.0.4, yeah. So that's 40% damage reduction, and apparently, yeah, losing that, of course, it would be a huge loss. And I'm not even using max out damage reduction. I can use another ring for damage reduction instead of the siege breaker that I'm using right now. I wish there was a bigger pickup radius on the bloodlust orbs. That's how I would have made it. I would have made the pickup radius on the bloodlust orbs bigger. Stonebreaker? Was that? That's the rock splitter. So this is the Stonebreaker. Keep getting the one hammer I don't wanna be using. But yeah. Eventually might wanna figure out a build for it. And they might have boosted the chest drop rates. For the past 2 days I've been seeing much more green items from chests than I used to see before. Maybe a silent boost or maybe just RNG messing with me. Although that's the good kind of messing. If it's giving me green items, by all means mess with me RNG. Mess me up real good. Give me those greens. Granite ring, crit chance. Yeah, that's the other ring I was talking about. It got kind of changed. It used to be reducing our damage by 20%, now it's by 40%, but it gives 10% more HP. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of how they made it. I would have preferred it the old way, giving less HP but reducing my damage by only 20% for that 20 damage reduction. And now I've got the crit chance version of it. And it also gives damage and crit damage. It's actually better than the damn siege breaker I'm using right now. No crit chance on those hammers. Root Foxy says I not need to go. What? I don't need to go down right hand side on invasion tree to get the chain reaction skills. Wait for the chain reaction. It's on the right hand side here, and if you can handle going here without taking the corruption resistance, by all means do it. If you're having difficulty even with this corruption resistance and this corruption resistance, then get this corruption resistance and this corruption resistance. And get more health regeneration. And as I said on Conrad, use the god skills heal and keep spamming that bastion skill. That bastion skill that does pew 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 pew. You wanna be spamming it because every pew is 20 HP, 20% HP healed. I wanna test my damage with this ring just to see how it would be. Losing 2.1 crit chance, losing cooldown reduction, armor piercing, but getting damage, and I need reds. Need the red tic tacs. So now it's not that big of a loss, because I get more crit damage, I get damage, I get crit chance. Losing the health drain, it's fine. We're getting HP and damage reduction. Let's have another go at Chaos 8. See if the damage can cut it. Actually, I'm gonna do even one more thing. Chaos 9. I've never tested Chaos 9. I wanna just test it before I go. This is gonna be my last map for the day. If I can, I can. If I can't, so be it. More gear, and then we're gonna try again later. So yeah, the damage is a bit lower now, but makes sense. Granite ring. It's supposed to be lower damage. Oh boy. And you can actually, by the way, speed farm if you have a speedy build that can keep looting chests on Chaos 9 and 10. You can go in, loot the chests, not complete the mission, and go out. So go ahead, loot the big chest, loot the medium chest, and so on, and then just exit. Oh, not the marks. The marks do a lot of damage. So those corruption marks would be a bit of a problem. And the banner NPC, probably I need to be killing that one. I'm liking this. Seems fine. I mean, the damage is not as much as I would like it to be, but keep in mind my gear is this. This is my amulet, it's the farming amulet. Nothing too fancy. This is my ring, this is my other ring, and this is my pistol, so this would give me twice the damage if it's green. This would give me twice the damage if it's green. This doesn't give that much of a damage boost. It only gives me flat damage, but there is no crit chance, there is no crit damage. At least there's a little bit of health drain, so things can be better. And it's still surviving on some of the trash mobs and champs. Of course, with a bit of kiting and being a bit dodgy, but it's my first time doing this, so I'm afraid to take the big hits. I'm afraid to test how much damage I can take. The boss would be the real challenge. Oh no. Wait. Blaze Helm. What's the wood quality? 5.5k. Oh, the XP. The XP on this one is amazing. Oh man, I'm gonna be doing a lot of that. Even after streaming, just to get some levels. So Chaos 910 XP from trash mobs, even if you don't kill the boss, might be a good way to give you that extra few levels you're looking for. Another greeny green. Damn, 3 green in that one map already. Did they boost the drop rates by changing the formula to not be percent but to be score, wood quality score? What have we got here? Builder, Blaze, second Blaze, Blaze. Come on, game. Why are you giving me the Blaze? I mean, the game obviously wants me to play the Blaze build, but as I already said, it's probably gonna be the last set I'm gonna make a build for. But by that time I'm gonna have enough experience to test it as both a fire damage build and as a damage over time. Because I do wanna test the damage over time setup too. So far my experiences with damage over time builds has not been the best. During the last few months when I was experimenting in December and January. Another level. So I just did the worst thing I could have done. I wasted my god skill before the boss fight. Thankfully I'm gonna do this fight and make sure my god skills are ready for the boss fight, because I would need that damage reduction stack. My god skills, both of them together, is 50% damage reduction. But I'm also having trouble finding where the boss is. I think I know now. I think I just missed my turn. More elites. It's more possibilities of food. So now I'm gonna lose my stacks if I don't. Oh, thankfully the heroes constantly bleed is keeping my stacks up. No, 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 move. Okay, not too slow, not too slow. And the turrets actually were doing okay damage when I was kiting. Well, for a last run of the day, I'm happy with the results. I am pretty happy with this. Let's go check the chest, the last few elites. If I use my, what's its name, this thing. If I use this, it's gonna get me killed. I can tell you that probably. But successful Chaos 9 run, not a single death. I mean, I was taking my time killing elites and I didn't reach the end boss quickly, but I wasn't even trying. Look at the green items I got by going on the sides and killing some more elites. One run, what was it, 4 green items? Pretty fine. So there's gonna be more tomorrow. I'm not sure whether I would upload a build video tomorrow, but I don't see why not. If I just did Chaos 9 on this, that's good enough for me for a build video. So tomorrow I can probably make one about this. So thanks folks for watching. If anyone wants to see my passives that I'm using, Engineer of War, crit damage. Crit damage, move mountains, and those 5 points are optional. My suggestion is if you want survivability, don't go for the cooldown and put them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for 18 more percent HP. This is just my suggestion. There's no way to get extra more crit damage. I tried and I just don't have that one extra point to get that extra crit. So that kind of is it. So keep it cool. These are my skills that I'm using. Keep it cool folks. Until next time, thank you for watching yet again, and goodbye.